Good evening, everybody. How are we doing today? It is Tuesday, Taco Tuesday. Happy Taco Tuesday, everybody. That's what your boy had for supper tonight, actually, as a matter of fact. So, we are here tonight to do our GTRC broadcast from Saturday afternoon. We were unable to do the broadcast for these guys because we were, of course, dealing with some personal matters when the race was taking place. So we're rebroadcasting for these guys here this evening. So the replay was provided to me by one of the officials, Doug, and so we're going to just kind of go over some of the details on the race. This is round 5 for the GTRC, so Gran Turismo Racing Community, as you guys see on the screen in front of you there. And they're at Laguna Seca here today. So we're in California at WeatherTech Laguna Seca. Should be an interesting race. Now, as we've seen in the first 4 rounds, these guys have put on a show of how you race side by side around some pretty twisty technical racetracks, and Laguna Seca is absolutely no different. Laguna Seca is a very technical racetrack. It's a very unforgiving racetrack. If you find yourself outside of the tarmac limits on this racetrack, you're most likely finding yourself going for a ride that you don't want to be a part of. So with that being said, we're going to get to the events here this evening. So welcome everybody. I'm the host for this evening. My name is Tim, or on screen as RR Ghost 45. And we've been broadcasting for these guys for this season and some of their special events before this season started as well. We've taken over for the amazing Tatiana, who's just a fantastic broadcaster, and we have the privilege of working with Tatiana over at GT Champions there as well. So it's an honor to be able to do this, and big shoes to fill, ladies and gentlemen, big shoes to fill, as Tatiana is an absolutely fantastic commentator. So just a little bit of how we've ended up here with the Gran Turismo Racing Community, ladies and gentlemen. So, without further ado, let us kick this thing over, shall we? I'm just going to load up the GTRC YouTube channel here so I can see the comments. So just bear with me for a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure we smash a like up on that bad boy as well. Don't forget to smash those reactions, ladies and gentlemen. It's greatly appreciated. And welcome. Now, most of the guys in the GTRC Racing League, of course, are over in the United Kingdom. So a few of them guys probably won't be in to watch the broadcast as we're doing it this evening, obviously, because it's like 3 in the morning or something like that there right now. But it will be there for all you guys to watch when you wake up in the morning. So we have Udiyanga coming in with the big fat follow over on the Facebook page just a few minutes ago. Welcome to the Winner's Circle. Much love, appreciate that. And let's just kick this thing right over, shall we? So, like we've seen on other broadcasts for other leagues, ladies and gentlemen, we've snuck our cameraman onto the start-finish line. We're going to do a walk down the line up here, as we can see all these amazing cars lined up at the start-finish line here at Laguna Seca. We're just going to do a quick little panorama. There we go. Great shot for the racetrack here. And looking like a really good crowd here today. So starting on pole here is Boo, ladies and gentlemen. And in that typical livery there that we see. And then here in second place, looks like we've got Mr. Razor in that Ferrari. In third place, we do have Eric's MK here, who's been very, very racy this season. We have Doug sitting here in fourth place. Just going to back up off that car a little bit, let you take a little look at those liveries here. And then in fifth place, we've got Bar 27 here in that Ferrari, ladies and gentlemen. Bar is going to be looking for a good race. And we have 750 just lined up beside, or a Supra, sorry, lined up beside him in that Lamborghini. And then further down with that Cleveland Browns livery right there, ladies and gentlemen. We don't have a driver name on the car, so I can't actually offhand tell you who that is. Now we have 750 right here. We've got Ibra here in that beautiful Mobile 1 Corvette, ladies and gentlemen. And then just back here we have BR Tap. And then we've got Michael here in that beautiful, beautiful Aston Martin, ladies and gentlemen. And then we got the boys, Mr. Happy Pappy and Type R. That's it, Type R. There we go, in the Renaults at the back of the field. So the Renaults proving to be a little bit off pace with the rest of these Group 4 cars here. So we're just going to get our cameraman off the track here, ladies and gentlemen. So just bear with as the track officials are starting to get upset with our cameraman being out there for so long. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let us kick this off, shall we? So here we go. And I believe this is a 50-minute endurance race. I could be wrong. It could be 40. I'm a little mixed up here this week as I'm just trying to play catch-up, obviously. Again, I had some personal issues come up over the weekend, and just wasn't able to kind of do everything that we normally do on our normal schedule here, so we're still playing catch-up. But great start by these drivers here. Boo losing several spots off the start, so not getting a very good start there. So let's get up to the front of the pack where Hairraiser has jumped into P1, but he has Eric's and Doug all over him. As you see, Eric's and Doug going too wide there, and all the drivers going too wide coming around the second part of corner 1 there. So Laguna Seca is a very tough racetrack, as we can see one driver just going into the sand there. Hairraiser catching a little bit of that curve there. There's so many things on this racetrack, ladies and gentlemen, that can really ruin your day at Laguna Seca here in a race. So with that being said, there's so many different things. We have, obviously, as you can see, the racetrack is surrounded by sand. Second, you have all these curbs on these corners. Now, if you happen to catch on one of these shots here, there's these big, what we like to call sausages on the curbs, and that's basically to tell you that you're going, exceeding the track limits, essentially. And those sausages, so to speak. Oh, we're going to see a move on the outside, because Doug is going to get the inside track here on Hairraiser, and does get P1 from Hairraiser. So really great job by Doug coming out of the corkscrew there to grab P1 from Hairraiser. We'll get back to my thought there in just a second, guys. So we have Eric's here in 3rd place. We've got Barr now sitting in 4th, as we see him starting in 6th. And we've got Super in 5th. We've got Boo all the way back in 6th place there. And we do see one of the drivers burning penalty, as that is the penalty burning zone here this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Is right at the beginning of the start-finish straight there, right up against the pit wall, and the drivers do have to have that penalty bled off before the start-finish line at the end of that pit wall. So as we see one of the drivers there dipping out to burn off a penalty they had picked up. So we have Ibra here in 9th, Happy Pappy sitting in 10th, 750 sitting in 11th. I do suspect the Renault should be good here. Type R sitting in 12th, and Trone Kobe sitting in 13th here. That was the driver that we couldn't see the name on the door of the car there. So Trone Kobe, ladies and gentlemen, is our 13th driver here for the race today. So Doug in 1st, we have Eric's in 2nd place, we've got Barr in 3rd, we've got Supra in 4th, we've got Hairraiser in 5th, looking like he's going to try and get something done on Supra here, but Hairraiser losing a few spots there as well, so must have had a little bit of a mistake here in one of these corners at Laguna today, and dropping a few positions. I suspect we're going to see a few drivers have this happen throughout this race today. Just catching a track edge and losing some positions. As we can see, everybody's still very close. Top 6 drivers within a second of each other. And then that secondary pack from 7th back to 13th just behind. So we see Tap in 7th leading that backpack, so to speak. We have Ibra sitting there now in 8th. We have Happy Pappy up in 9th now. 750 dropping back to 10th. So Happy Pappy getting something done on 750 there. We have Type R now tucked in behind 750. We got Trone Colby in 12th, and we got Michael coming into pit lane here Must picking up some damage there, as we see some front and rear aero and suspension damage. So absolute must to get that fixed. And we see Doug coming on the second lap of the race here at the fastest lap with a 1:28.876. So Doug's doing a really fantastic job here at trying to just get away from the second and third place drivers, Ericsson Barr, at the moment. But as you can see, second and third place are just behind him here. So let's jump on board and kind of see what Doug's seeing here as he's trying to drive away and get a little bit of a gap on second place. So Doug really doing a great job here. He gained a little bit of time actually coming through the corkscrew there, as we can see. Not a lot, but Eric's really made up some time coming through that corner right there. So this is what Doug's seeing right now as he's in the lead of the race at the moment, very early on. And then we move down to our boy Eric's here, and this is what it looks like on his perspective. Is, ooh, Doug makes a little bit of a mistake going into the first part of the corner 1 and 2 there, getting a little bit sideways, and that actually gave Eric's MK a really good opportunity to close up even more time. And we see Doug bouncing off those sausages we were talking about just a little bit earlier. There's one on this corner here too, and some of these cars, the heavier cars, don't really have too much of an issue with those. They just kind of jump over it. It's like we're hitting a little speed bump essentially at 110 or 120 miles an hour. But some of the lighter cars, those sausages really upset the stability of the car, and you'll see that throw some of these cars sideways here as we see Eric's MK just all over Doug right now. So let's get up into the chase cam here and see if Eric's MK can get something done here before the end of this lap, as he is all over the back of Doug. No, I mean, there is ample opportunities at Laguna Seca to pass here, but you have to definitely make sure you've got the time and the room and the space to do it. The best time to make pass, obviously, on Laguna Seca here is either through this final corner or coming into corner 1 and 2 at the end of the straightaway here. So let's see if Eric's tries to get something done on Doug here coming at the end of this straightaway, even though it's not really a straightaway. I guess it's a straightaway. And he's now got the fastest lap at a 1:28.850 at the moment, but Doug opting to go semi-defensive there, and Eric seems just very content to just sit behind him for the time being. So we do see Barr here in third place in that Ferrari, losing a little bit of ground to these two drivers. So maybe a little bit of strategy by Eric's MK there to just tuck in behind Doug and bum draft him a little bit, try and get a little bit of a gap on Barr in third place there, as we see. Ooh, Super getting a little bit wide. Is going to lose that position to Boo there. So Boo starting to make his charge back towards the leaders here as well. Now Boo has won the first 4 rounds of the season here this season, so he is definitely a driver to be watching out for today. Making a very early mistake of dropping back and not getting the greatest start either off the green light. So finding himself in a position where he actually has to make some time up here. So we'll have to see how he progresses as the race goes on. We have Supra here in that Lamborghini starting to try to close that gap back up on Boo now. And you can see that Lamborghini opting to just clip those sausages there. And it kind of seems like it doesn't upset that car too much. Getting a little bit wide there in the second last corner of the track here. Getting some dirt on the tires there. So that might factor in on corner exit here, as he has Razor right behind him. So Razor's going to get a better run out there. But that Lamborghini showing its top end speed, ladies and gentlemen, starting to pull just enough away from Razor for... oh, no, I was just going to say, maybe not to make a move, but Super really just left the door wide open for Razor there, and Razor just ran through it. So, great job by Razor there. He picks up a position on Supra, now finding himself dropping down to 6th place from 4th here in just a lap. So, have to be interested to see how he responds there. We have Tap just on the back end of this group, trying to get caught back up to these top 6 drivers here. Ibra just behind him in 8th place. Happy Pappy and 750 still very close to each other here. And as we can see, all the drivers are still relatively close to each other. And then we have Type R, Trone, and Michael, who seems to be struggling a little bit here today on Laguna Seca. Coming back into pit lane again here for what looks to be another damage repair. So Michael's having a bit of a tough race. Oh, Doug goes really wide there. Woo, doggy losing the corner. Eric, is he going to get around him here? It looked like Doug had a little bit of a gap on the second place driver there. While we're looking at it, we can see Eric's with that Lexus going inside, getting the move done. So Eric's now moving up into P1, into the final corner there. And Doug now finding himself having to defend from Barr and try to get P1 back from Eric's MK. So really great job by Eric's MK there, just to be really patient. And sure enough, Doug made that mistake. So we see Doug's been really struggling with that first corner there too here in that BMW today at Laguna Seca. So we'll have to keep our eye on that as well. Now Barr is all over the back of Doug right now. So this is what Doug's seeing here behind him again, is we've seen Barr going just a little bit wide, and Boo right behind Barr there also getting just a little bit wide there. But Boo is just making up an incredible amount of time on these drivers here, as he was in 6th place not just 3 laps ago, ladies and gentlemen. And on the back of this lead pack here now is losing 5th place and starting to pull in on Barr here. So this is what Barr is seeing right now from our current standings leader here, coming into round 5 with a significant amount of points, ladies and gentlemen. I believe he's sitting on like 80-some points here, if I'm not mistaken. And we can definitely go through that with you guys here at some point throughout the race here when things kind of start to calm down a little tiny bit. So, I mean, you get a good shot here. Cameramen are doing a great job at getting some really good camera angles here today. GTRC must have greased the wheels and dropped a little extra to Dory and me in the pockets of the camera guys here today, because they are giving us just some fantastic shots. As we see Boo here in 4th, we're just going to move through the field and see if we can find any battles going on through the field. As we see Tap now in 6th, Ibra in 7th, Happy's moving up to 8th, 750 still behind him in 9th, and Supra now down into 10th place. So Supra struggling a little bit with that Lamborghini here today on Laguna Seca, as we can see him getting a little bit sideways coming around corner 3 there and doing a really great job on corner 4. Let's go back up to 750 up just in front of Supra here, as we can see him really starting to put some pressure on Happy Pappy in that Renault. But that Renault is just so fantastic in the corners. It is so hard to keep up with that little car in these corners. So Happy Pappy's doing a really great job at... Whoa, we just see Supra just about losing it there as he got that rear tire in the dirt behind 750 there. Just managing to hold on to that Lamborghini. So Supra is absolutely having a rough time with this Lamborghini here. And we see 750 getting inside track on Pappy here. A little bit of contact between the two drivers, but nothing major. Pappy now on the inside track. Oh, and 750 just going wide there. Still somehow manages to stay ahead of Pappy. Pappy's going to do the cutback coming into the final corner. He is going to get the job done there. And 750 losing that position to Happy Pappy there. So Happy Pappy managing to hold 8th place off of 750 in that little bit of a battle there. Great battle between those two drivers. 750 just unable to keep the car on track there. So we've got Doug back in 1st place here. I'm not sure what happened there, ladies and gentlemen, but Doug is absolutely back in 1st place here. We have Eric's MK still all over the back of that BMW in that Lexus, and then we have Boo now in 3rd place, getting around Barr at some point there. Sorry guys, my bad here, just a moment. Boo getting around Barr there as well, so I'm not sure if Barr made a bit of a mistake or if Boo just got around him there. Barr is a little bit off these drivers though, so potentially just made a small mistake, which allowed Boo to get through around Barr for 3rd place. So Boo now sitting on the podium here very early on in the race, 9 laps in. Hair Racer now trying to catch up to these guys here as well. We have Tap moving up to 6th place here now as well. We've got Ibra in 7th. We've got Happy Pappy in 8th. We've got 750 in 9th. We've got Type R in 10th. We've got Colby in 11th. And we've got Supra in 12th. And looking like Michael has retired from this race very early on, as we did see he was struggling quite a bit with the track here. So, So we have Eric's MK here trying to make a move on Doug coming into the high-speed corner. This is not the best spot to try and go through too wide. As you can see, both drivers struggling a little bit there. Getting through the corner, Doug going a little bit wide, get into the sand, and then we've seen Eric's MK actually losing the car a little bit, wiggling. So that gave Boo an opportunity to get around Doug for second place there now. And now putting a ton of pressure on Eric's MK. So, of course, Eric's MK getting the position on Doug going through that high-speed left-hand kink there. Definitely not recommended to try and take that too wide, ladies and gentlemen. It takes a lot of brass ones to make a move like that stick, and both drivers get through cleanly. And actually, in that instance, neither one of those two drivers got through cleanly, and Boo in third place benefited from the impatience of the two drivers there. So, Happy Pappy here, 9th now, making a mistake somewhere. We have Type R in 10th, Trone in 11th, and Super back in 12th place. Struggling a little bit here on Laguna Seca today with that Lamborghini, but now on a fresh set of rubber there. So see if he can make some ground back up with the pack here. Sorry, we're just dealing with a stewarding thing here too as well while we're doing this here. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize. I am absolutely just trying to catch up on some stuff that I'm behind on from the weekend. So if you lose me for a second, just enjoy the action. I'll be right there with you guys. So Boo now trying to close the gap up on Eric's MK. As you can see, Eric's is getting just a little bit more time on Boo here. But Boo, again, ladies and gentlemen, Boo has won the first 4 races this season. So he is absolutely the driver to beat on track right now this season. He is on a hot streak and looking to try and make that 5 in a row here today. We have Joe coming in with that like and that share as well. How you doing, brother? Thank you for stopping in. It goes wonderful, my dude. It goes wonderful. So Doug here in 3rd place. We've got Hair Razor in 4th place, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Bar in 5th now. Ibra in 6th place. We've got Tap in 7th. We've got 750 in 8th place. And Happy Pappy is just all over 750 in that Lamborghini. And that's what that Renault needs on this straightaway here, is just to tuck into one of these, in behind one of these faster cars and just let him pull him right down the track. So, and then Happy Pappy's going to be able to really get a good run. So he's opting to take a wide line through corner 1 and 2 here and try to come out shallow with a better run. And it didn't look like it actually benefit him there, as we've seen 750 get through there with more speed. So I think taking that tighter line through corners 1 and 2 here at Laguna Seca is definitely the optimal line on the track. It was a great try by Happy Pappy there to gain that distance back up, but in actuality, it looked like it cost him about 2 or 3 tenths of a second there. And we have Trone Colby on a purple sector here, so let's stick with Trone Colby here, as it looks like he's starting to settle into this race now in that Toyota 86. So is he going to make a move on Type R? He does take a look. He decides to tuck back in behind here. Is he going to try and make a move on this corner here? No, he's just going to wait. He's being very, very patient here. So Trone Colby showing some very great patience behind 750 here. Just waiting for the best opportunity to make that pass as clean as possible. Alright, fantastic stuff, ladies and gentlemen. So, nice little battle here. I'm not sure if Trone's just kind of sitting behind patiently. Trone does have some damage on the front end of that Toyota there, so that might maybe be playing a little bit of a factor in his push trying to get around 750, and you can see all the dust coming off of that artificial turf there beside the curb here at Laguna Seca. So you can definitely see how much dust is on this racetrack. So that does explain why you do see some of these drivers struggling a little bit in the braking points, because there is dirt on the racetrack when these guys are coming in out of the corners. So the racetrack never exactly the same every time you come around it here at WeatherTech Laguna Seca. So beautiful racetrack, one of my favorites actually, in game and in real life, and just absolutely love to watch races and commentate races and race on this racetrack. As we can see, Eric's MK is doing a really great job at keeping Boo behind him here, but Boo is doing one of two things. He's either just sitting behind him saving fuel and tires and waiting for Eric's to make a mistake, or Eric's is just doing a really good job at defending the position from Boo here. So really great battle for P1 and P2 here right now. We've seen this position swap about 4 or 5 times very early on in this race already today, and we can see both these drivers opting to take that really tight line, and Boo had that line actually just a little bit tighter than Eric's MK did there. So really nice lines by Boo. You can see him really just grabbing every apex. Great camera shot by the camera guys here right away, by the way. Great helicopter shot there. Let's get everybody that great shot. We got Barr there at 5th. We've got Ibra there at 6th. We've got Tap just coming around corner 3 there in 7th. 750 now coming to corner 3 here as well in that Lamborghini. Now we got Happy Pap, pardon me ladies and gentlemen, coming around the same corner here. Give everybody that great camera shot from our aerial view here on track today. Type R there too. Trone's still all over him here. So these two drivers still having a little bit of a mini battle. Trone is going to look inside here. He finally decides he's going to try and make a move there. It looked like he was a little hesitant on deciding whether or not he was actually going to try that move, though. And Super here coming in 12th as well, just catching the tail end of that aerial view there. So some really great battles starting to develop here all throughout the pack, as we still have 12 drivers remaining in the race here today. So Eric's MK is doing a really good job here in first place. Boo is a very fast driver, and Eric's is just doing a fantastic job of staying out in front of Boo here today. So we'll have to see if Eric's can continue this moving forward through the race. These guys are going to have a round of pit stops to be done, and judging by what I'm seeing, Boo is at the advantage in every aspect right now. And again, looking like Eric's is actually on a purple lap here. Oh, and those aerial shots are just looking fantastic. Great job up there in the chopper today, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, you guys keep up that great work up there with those great camera angles here. Really great job by the camera crew. Massive shout out to our Laguna Seca camera crew here today, as they're giving us some fantastic camera angles to view from today. And we just got to get these shots in while we have them. Just great stuff, ladies and gentlemen. We see Happy Pappy just getting a little bit wide coming out of the corner, corner 4 there, coming into corner 5, but should be no issue for that Renault. And we still see Tron and Type R early battling here. So really interesting to see. Tron does finally have that inside track on Type R here. Is he finally going to get this move done? It does seem to be that way, but is 750 going to respond now? And poor Super just keeps missing the great aerial shot here. These two guys in front of him are just battling like crazy for 11th and 12th position. So Doug now with Hair Razor kind of up in his business here. We've seen that over the last 2 or 3 laps here, as these two drivers have been really kind of closed up on each other. Now maybe these guys are working together to try and catch the lead 2 drivers, as it kind of looks like that's the same thing the lead 2 drivers are doing here. And are we going to see a move on Boo? It looked like he was thinking about it there, but he just tucks back in. Most likely he was just looking for some clean air for his car there. And I don't suspect to see Boo's going to try and make a move coming into this corner here. Again, not ideal to go too wide through that particular corner on this racetrack. Just highly not recommended, ladies and gentlemen. And corkscrew is typically a good spot to get a move done, though. So let's see if Boo thinks about it here. Now, Boo's just really content and just sitting behind Eric's MK here right now. So, really great job by Boo here today. And we have Doug and Hairraiser kind of doing the same thing here. Hairraiser just chilling behind Doug right now. Working together, just running good clean laps. Is he going to make... No, he's just going to tuck in. So we absolutely see... first and second kind of trying to get away from third and fourth, and we see third and fourth working together to try and catch back up to our race leaders, as we do see Eric, MK, Boo, Tap, and Bar all coming into pit lane here. So we are about halfway through our race here now, so looking like a one stop is definitely feasible here today. And I believe that tire is 3 and fuel is 3x as well today, ladies and gentlemen. We forgot to go over that in the the race briefing. Give these guys some pit view love here, as pit lane is just one of the best spots to really get a great look at deliveries done by these drivers. And of course, you got to give those pit crews their shout outs, man. You know, those pit crews are working hard up in there. We got Tap here, 750. Bark just coming out. We got Tron not quite in yet. That Cleveland Browns livery, ladies and gentlemen. I wonder if he's a Cleveland Browns fan. And the pit crew is looking like they're doing a fantastic job here on the track today. So looking like Doug now coming in, with Hairraiser deciding to come in behind him, which leaves Ibra also opting to come in. So is Happy going to stay out, or is he going to come in? We're just going to stick with Happy Pappy here, as he's the only driver that hasn't pitched yet today. So let's see what kind of strategy he's going to employ here. I believe that the guys in front are going to come out in front of him here, as we see Boo is in second. Happy has opted to go around again. So, of course, pit exit, ladies and gentlemen, is actually at the end of turn 2 here. So, we see right where he just went by is where actually the drivers come out of pit lane. So, Happy Pappy is currently in the race lead, with Boo in second place. Eric's MK just behind him in third. So, Boo getting ahead of Eric's in pit lane. Hairraiser in fourth. So, Hairraiser also getting ahead of Doug in pit lane. Supra now up in 6th place. We have Type R up in 7th. Bar down into 8th. We've got Tap down to 9th. Ibra down into 11th. And Trone sitting in 12th place. So the only driver not to pit, ladies and gentlemen, is our race leader, Happy Pappy, in that Gas Monkey Garage Renault. The big question is now is how long is Happy Pappy going to choose to stay out before... Oh, he's going to enter pit lane right now. So Happy coming in, he will be on his stop for the race here. He will be the final driver to need a pit stop. As we did see another team's crew out there. Does another driver have damage? So we're just going to sit with Happy Pappy here as he's coming into pit lane, so we can get that great livery shot of his car there, obviously, as we can see our drone hovering above pit lane there. And that pit crew doing a great job on getting them tires all changed out. And just great looking livery there on that Renault by Happy Pappy. So let's get on with our race leader here, ladies and gentlemen. And where are we? We just came across the start-finish line here, did we? Yes, we're in corners 1 and 2. Corner 5 that was. So corner 6 right here, and then we've got the, I guess technically that would be corner 7, and then we have the infamous corkscrew coming up right here. One of the just most crazy chicanes in all of Gran Turismo Sport is right there. An extremely hard uphill, hard braking point coming into a downhill S chicane corkscrew. Just, yeah, complete and utter chaos, that corkscrew. It just does all kinds of weird things to your car, and it takes a lot of skill to really crack that thing down perfect and really get a beautiful run out of it. So Boo is in the race lead, and we are going to jump on board with our race leader here and do an onboard lap with our current race leader, Boo. So I'm just going to shut my mic off and let you guys listen to the lap. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so there we go, ladies and gentlemen, with our race leader, Boo. Great onboard run around Laguna Seca there, of course in the OP view, cockpit view, ladies and gentlemen, the best view, obviously. And doing a really great job at starting to pull away from Eric's MK here. So we see Doug in third place here. Doug is doing a great job here in that BMW. So BMW in first and third here in today's race. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we do have individual standings in the races, and then we have manufacturer standings as well. And I don't have the graphic for you today, but we can totally go into the Discord and get that for you and read it to you. So we are going to do that instead. So after round 4 at Alsace Village, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do our individual standings first. So we have Boo, who is in first place overall with 83 points, and currently sitting first in round 5 as well. So right now currently looking to add an even larger gap on the second place driver in the point standings, who happens to be Tap. So Tap is sitting in 6th place currently, and Tap is second overall with 51 points. So Tap definitely needs to get on the loud pedal when he has a chance and try to start making up some positions here so he doesn't lose too much of a point spread on our current standings leader at the moment, who is Boo. Razor is sitting in 3rd place. Razor is currently sitting in 4th here in the race. So Razor looking to gain some points on Tap in 2nd place, and being a couple positions ahead of him currently in the race here. So Razor is sitting at 48 points, only 3 points behind Tap in the standings. In 4th place is Doug, so Doug is currently sitting in 3rd place here as well. And Doug is only 4 points behind Razor. So the standings, if the race finishes the way it sits right now, are looking to get shook up. Supra is currently sitting in 5th place here, and not having the best of day at races here today, sitting in 11th. We have Trone sitting in 6th place overall right now, and also not having the best of races here either, sitting in 12th place. And then we have 750 sitting in 8th. And 750 is having a pretty good run here today, as we was having a good run here today. We see him currently in 10th right now. And then we have Eric's MK Ben, aka sitting in second. He's currently in 9th in the standings right now. And then we have Type R sitting in 10th. Where is Mr. Type R? Where are you, my guy? And actually doing really well right now, sitting in 8th place overall in today's race. And then Barr just behind him in 11th, and Barr's up in 5th. So Barr's having a good race here, and I know Barr's been pretty disappointed in the start of the season for himself. He's definitely had a very slow start to the season here, so he is absolutely going to be looking to make up some ground on these drivers in the standings here coming into the next few rounds. We have Happy Pappy currently sitting 12th overall in points as well, and he's having a pretty good race here, sitting in 8th place as well. So, and then we have Superhero sitting in 13th overall, Viper in 14th, Bump and Run in 14th, Michael sitting in 16th. Michael will get some points. He did start the race today, so gaining a little bit of points. And a few drivers that haven't made any of the races yet this season. As far as our manufacturers go, Toyota is on top with 115 points. BMW is currently sitting in second with 95. Ferrari's in third with 81. Lamborghini's in fourth with 70. Chevrolet's in fifth with 47 points. Renault is in sixth with 43. Lexus is in seventh with 34. And Jaguar is in eighth place with 8 points. But we do see BMW sitting, Toyota sitting 1. We have a Lexus sitting 2, and we have a BMW sitting 3. So good points for those 3 manufacturers. And then we have 2 Ferraris sitting 4 and 5. So if these guys finish 4 and 5, that's going to be really great points for Ferrari today as well. And we just are not seeing any battles here. So let us... So a fairly slow race here this evening compared to the first 4 rounds. Obviously this season were just completely intense and action-packed filled. We had a lot of very quick early action here today at the beginning of the race, but it seems to be kind of fizzling out. Alright, just removing that comment into GTRC YouTube. It's just some spam, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you don't click anything that isn't posted by myself. GT45 Gaming is what it'll come up in GTRC, or it'll come up as GTRC. If there's any links posted, it will be done by the officials of the GTRC YouTube and not just random people. So don't click on anything that isn't from an official GTRC member. Very important, ladies and gentlemen, as if you do click those links, they typically allow whoever is the holder of that link to basically hack your account. So make sure you guys are not just pressing random links. Make sure you guys know, if you do press a link in the chat, that you guys do know what you are pressing. Just don't press a link. I strongly recommend you not pressing a link. If there's any links that the league wants to bring to the viewers' attention, it will be done through their social media pages and not on the YouTube channel during a live broadcast anyways. So keep that in mind when you guys are viewing other broadcasts and channels. Just watch out for your own safety, ladies and gentlemen. It's just a fair play warning. From myself to you guys out there. We love having you guys hanging out with us, watching the races and viewing. Just please be careful and don't press on those links. So Ibra here in 7th place. We have Happy Pappy in 8th. We've got 750 sitting in 9th. We've got Supra in 10th. Type R down in 11th, and Drone back all over Type R. So these two have been battling pretty much all race long. And right back at it again here as we're nearing about 10 minutes remaining in the race, if I'm not mistaken. We are going to stick with our race leader just in case it is a 40-minute race, and that means that he will be on his penultimate lap here. And when he comes back across the start-finish line, it will be his final lap. So we don't want to miss the race finish if that is the case. I'm seriously drawing a blank today, ladies and gentlemen, and I do apologize for that. And the famous corkscrew. Oh man, it's so much fun to watch these cars come down that corner. As we see MK coming down the corner right now. So we do have Boo coming across the start-finish line here in about 10 seconds. If it's a 40-minute race, he will be on his final lap here. And he went purple there, ladies and gentlemen. So just dropping the fastest lap on the day at a 1:28.120. Eric MK coming through. Doug is coming through. I'm waiting for that timer to hit 40 minutes to see if that is the case. Hi, what's up, Cabbages? How you doing, brother? So, Hairraiser in 4th place, Bar in 5th. Looking like we're at the 40-minute mark, so where is the next driver to come across? It's going to be Happy and 750 battling for position here. This is a battle for 8th and 9th place, ladies and gentlemen, coming around the final corner here at Laguna Seca. Woo, both drivers a little bit squirrely around that corner. The Lamborghini does have that top end speed compared to that Renault. And just managing to hold off that Lamborghini. So we are on a 50-minute endurance race. I was correct, ladies and gentlemen. And 10 minutes left of the race. 9.5, actually. So we do have Boo, again, leading this race. He hasn't been leading the whole race today, however. He's just kind of taken the lead after the round of pit stops, so a little over midway through the race. And done what Boo does, started to drive away from the pack. So, playing very good strategy early on in the race, saving his tires and saving his fuel. When he went into the pit window behind Eric's MK, he had twice the amount of fuel and twice the amount of rubber on his tires. So, playing great strategy there and able to undercut Eric's MK in pit lane because he only had to take a very small amount of fuel. So Boo has been showing to be very, very strong in the strategy department as far as fuel and tires have gone so far in the series, and it has been paying him massive dividends as far as wins goes. Again, he is won all 4 rounds of the early season here at GTRC and looking to make it 5 in a row. As we can see him starting to come up on Type R there in that Renault. So Eric MK in 2nd place, and then we've got Doug in that BMW sitting in 3rd place as well, looking very strong. And then Hairraiser in 4th with Bar just behind him. So both the Ferraris in 4th and 5th here looking to do very good as far as the manufacturer's points goes. If this is where both these drivers finish here today. And then we do have Tap now trying to chase Bar down, however, and Tap again is currently sitting 2nd overall in our point standings, coming in round 5 here. So he is absolutely going to be looking for that extra position. We have Ibra sitting in 7th place in that Corvette. We've got 750 in the Lamborghini with Happy Pappy trying to chase him down here. Supra in 10th with Kobe now in 11th. So Kobe has finally managed to find his way around Type R after several laps of battling between these two drivers. And now Type R looking like he is going to be the first driver a lap down here today at Laguna Seca, as we see the race leader is just behind him here. We got a glitch here, 1 second. There we go. So see, Boo had no issue getting around Type R there, so Type R will be the first driver put a lap down here today. I wasn't sure if we were actually going to see any of these drivers go a lap down today, so Boo showing some pretty good pace here at Laguna Seca. So moving to second place here, we have Eric MK. Again, Doug in third. We're trying to see if there's any battles happening here on track, but it doesn't appear to be that way. So really, I think at this point in the race, the only way we're going to see a position change at this point is if a driver makes a mistake. Although we do see Supra is starting to press on Happy Pappy here, so this may be the battle towards the end of the race, it looks like, ladies and gentlemen. And just great aerial footage from our camera crew here today at Laguna Seca. GTRC really springing this week, getting some helicopter camera footage here for our viewers out there today. So really great job by these guys in the camera crew, bringing some really great shots at Laguna Seca today as these drivers are just doing their thing on track. So Hellraiser does have rear aero and rear left suspension damage, and Bar does not. So let's see if Bar can make something out of that and catch up on the back of Hellraiser with 5 minutes remaining in the race. And oh, Tap goes really wide. Tap goes super wide, just clips the tire wall there. Is he going to lose that position to Ibra? Ibra is absolutely going to take that away from him there. So Ibra benefiting from Tap's mistake there, gaining a spot so grabbing 6th place and pushing Tap yet one more spot further down the order of the race here today. So Tap making a pretty crucial mistake at a crucial time in the race here. And Ibra very quickly trying to get away from Tap here and hold down that 6th place position. So no sooner do I say the only way that we're going to see a pass happen here is from a driver making a mistake. We see Tap making a mistake. My guy, I am so sorry, guy. I cursed you there. A little commentator's curse. And I think we're going to have to take the blame for that one, guys and gals out there in viewer land today. I think that's totally goes as bad there. And Happy Pappy has lost that position to Supra as well. So Supra gaining another spot as well here late in the race. So Tron Colby now under pressure from Boo. So Boo looking to put Tron a lap down here today as well. And Team Toyota is actually right behind each other. So we got one Toyota leading the race and one Toyota not having the greatest race today. Finishing, looking like he's going to finish in the back here. But really great job by Boo just to really pick this field apart here today. And again, we've seen Boo start off really slow, dropping from 1st to 6th off the start line there. And then just very slowly and periodically just kind of picked his way through the pack. So really great job here by Boo with just a little under 3 minutes remaining. And looking like he's well in control here. So Eric MK having a great race here as well, sitting in 2nd place. And 3rd place a fair ways behind them. So our podium finishers all have a little bit of distance between each other here. And then Hellraiser in 4th. He is very close to... Ah, there's maintenance tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine that. Guess it'll be a short stream tonight. So Hellraiser again in 4th. We got Bar in 5th. Just coming around the corner, we just saw Hellraiser. So Bar is trying to close the gap up, but I just don't think Bar has enough time to really make something happen here. Ibra now again up in 6th place here, so Tap in 7th, trying to get that spot back. But again, the timer is just not in the favor of these drivers, and we see Supra now getting around 750 here as well. So Supra making a late race charge here out of nowhere in that Lamborghini and starting to move up positions on the racetrack here. Happy in 10th place, Trone in 11th, and Type R rounding out the field here in 12th. And we did have Michael either disconnect or retire from the race earlier on in the race here as well. So we did start with 13, down to 12 drivers. And with our race leader as we're coming up to the corkscrew here. And I'm just monitoring to see if any of these guys are going to finish this lap. I get a suspicion a couple of these drivers are not going to get the last lap here. And we can see Happy trying to break the toe on Boo there. And Boo on a purple sector very early on there. Doug might not. This might be the end of the race for Doug here. So, third place driver, ladies and gentlemen, Doug. And Eric's MK finishing in second there, just ahead of him. So he wasn't quite able to get that final lap in either. We have Hairraiser in fourth here. Great drive by Hairraiser in that Ferrari. Oh no, and Barr has dropped down to 6th. So Ibra has now moved up into 5th place. 5th place finish for Ibra, 6th for Barr. 7th for Tap, so I'm not sure what happened to Barr there, but clearly making a mistake. And Ibra, again, benefiting from a mistake made by another driver, gaining another free position there. So Ibra, with the lucky dog here today, getting 2 positions very late in the race, just being close enough to the next driver ahead of him, waiting, and they made a mistake. So very late race dramatics here, and Ibra benefiting, getting a 5th place finish, so great job by Ibra today. And Supra finishing in 8th place here with 750 just behind him. Team Lamborghini in 8th and 9th. We have Trone coming up right now. Oh, and our race leader just came across. So Trone in 10th, we have Happy Pappy in 11th, and Type R coming across in 12th place. So congratulations to Boo, congratulations to Aaron MK, and congratulations to Doug Barrow on their top 3 finishes, ladies and gentlemen. So really great race by the GTRC drivers today. Yes, I get it. We have maintenance coming. Thank you. So, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that sums up round 5 of the GTRC at Laguna Seca. The drivers were in California this past weekend racing, as we've seen, and not quite as much of an action-packed race as we have seen in the first 4 rounds by the drivers, but looking like some drivers just not digging Laguna Seca too much, struggling a little bit. And some of the drivers just really strong there, so it separated the pack fairly quickly. And see some really great early on battling and some great stuff kind of near the end of the race there. But great stuff by the GTRC here today. And round 6, ladies and gentlemen, will be next week at... Just to bear with me, we're going to go verify this before I just spit it out and be wrong, because we don't want to be doing that. There it is. So, round 6, ladies and gentlemen, will be Barcelona. We're going to Spain, ladies and gentlemen. So, round 6 on this weekend will be at Barcelona, Catalunya. And that is going to be an interesting race, as it's a fairly large racetrack as well. So should be interesting to see how these Group 4 cars handle that. We would absolutely suspect to see that these mid-rear engine cars are going to excel on that racetrack. It's a fairly high-speed racetrack. Of course, we see Barcelona in the F1 circuits, so clearly the racetrack is designed for speed and a little bit of technical as well. So it's going to be a fantastic race. I really, really suspect that these boys are really going to hang it all out there. So thank you everybody for tuning in, and that will be it for the broadcast on the GTRC YouTube channel. As we're obviously not going to bring my content to their channels, so thank you so much everybody for tuning in. Again, most of these drivers are from the United Kingdom, so they will be sitting there waiting for them when they wake up in the morning for them to view and watch. So I hope everybody enjoys the broadcast, and I hope everybody has a fantastic day. To all our brothers over across the pond there, stay safe out there today. Try to find one small act of kindness today is what I challenge to everybody to do in the upcoming day for them. And stay winning, everybody. This is your host for the evening, Tim Gray, or Ghost45 on screen, signing off. And we appreciate everybody stopping by to hang out with us here today. And we'll see you in a few days in Spain, ladies and gentlemen. Have a fantastic evening. We're just going to wait. Alright, well, we're still live, guys, obviously on my page. So we're not going anywhere. It's all good, everybody. Don't run away. We're just shutting down the GTRC YouTube channel. So Striped Dad coming in with the thumbs up just 3 minutes ago as well. I do apologize, everybody. I don't get alerts when I have the camera shut off on the stream. So, you know what? Let's fire that bad boy back on. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Some coffee. Cheers. So what we're going to do here is set the rig up, strap ourselves in. Mr. Paul Twig, how you doing, my friend? Coming in with that thumbs up as well. Let's go see who's got a lobby up before I start a lobby. See if any of the boys got something happening here. Alright, so we're going to join, it's Cody B until he decides to shut down his stream. So there is maintenance in a couple hours here on the game. And I think Cody B might just be going off right now. Yo, it's USMC. What's up, William? How you doing, brother? Coming in with that like as well over on Facebook. Ladies and gentlemen as well, we haven't really made the announcement official here yet on the GT45 gaming page, so we're going to do it right here live right now. We're going to talk about MacMillan cancer support, ladies and gentlemen. If for those viewing on Facebook, if you look down by where you make the comments in the chat, there is of course the stars button right beside that, but right beside that star button you should see a little pink bottle cap with a heart in the middle of it. And what that button does, ladies and gentlemen, is it takes you to MacMillan Cancer Support Charities link, and it allows you to make a donation. So if you can do so, that'd be absolutely fantastic, you guys. We have a pretty big goal here this year, and there's a reason behind it, ladies and gentlemen. Now, most recently, we've lost a brother in the sim racing community. a very long-standing member of the ICER Racing Group, and what ICER stands for, ladies and gentlemen, is Intercontinental Esports Racing Group. Now they have rebranded; they're now called Intercontinental Esports Group. So they decided to broaden their range to be all esports gaming as opposed to just kind of putting themselves into racing. But of course, ICE Group is a massive part of the sim racing circuit, a very large Australian racing group, ladies and gentlemen. And they lost one of their long-standing members, and one of these members helped kind of kick this whole thing off for these guys. He was a great racer. I had the privilege to race against him for a couple races last season, and he passed away due to lung cancer last week, just before the weekend. So to start off with, my heart goes out to the Smith family. I know you guys are going through a really tough time in your life right now, and our thoughts and our prayers are with you, myself, the community. And our doors are always open if you need somebody to talk to, everybody, no matter who that is, especially the Smith family right now going through what you guys are going through. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we've done a lap of honor, of course, through our GT Champions League on Saturday. All 4 divisions did a lap of honor to show our love and support to the Smith family. And, of course, tomorrow night's broadcast for DMJ, we are going to do a lap of honor there as well. So... But anyways, getting back to MacMillan Cancer Support, every single time that GT45 Gaming goes live from today forward for the rest of the year, ladies and gentlemen, that button is going to be there. That button is always going to be on GT45 Gaming's page. GT45 Gaming is going to make a very massive effort this year to raise a very significant amount of money for MacMillan Cancer Support. And the driving force behind this, ladies and gentlemen, obviously cancer sucks, man. Cancer really sucks. It has no prejudice. It's not racist. It doesn't care who you are or how old you are. It attacks everybody, and it's vicious, and it's ruthless, it's painful. It's tragic. It's horrifying to watch, and it's even more horrifying to have to go through. And it's a battle that not everybody wins, which is really unfortunate. And we need places like MacMillan Cancer Support, ladies and gentlemen, to help these families that are going through these things, to help these families going through the diagnosis process, going through treatment process, traveling process, what to expect as they're going through their treatments, the home care process, and of course recovery process for those that come out on the better end of cancer. Now, I've lost 3 family members, and I've lost 2 fairly close friends of mine in the last 6 months alone to cancer, and of course we've lost a brother from the sim racing community to cancer, and I'm sure there's many other people within the community that know people that have passed to cancer most recently as well. And it's time to fight back, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for us to do something about it. It doesn't care. It just doesn't care. It does its thing. It's ravage. It just rips through your body, and it does just incredibly amount of damage. And we need to continue to fund these support programs, to continue developing the science to cure these things, or to be able to treat these things much more efficiently, so we have a better survival rate, so families aren't losing their husbands, their wives, their brothers, their sisters, their sons, their daughters. And it's just really important. And yeah, it's becoming more and more important to me as well. And GT45 Gaming has tried to do a very large part, try to fundraise as much as we can. We're trying to give back to our communities, trying to give back to you guys as much as we can. We're trying to change lives through content, and you guys are our content, and I appreciate all your support. And it's just something that we're trying to do to take the extra step right now. And MacMillan Cancer Support is over in the United Kingdom, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a Canadian citizen. I live in Canada. I live in Western Canada. I'm extremely far away. But it doesn't matter whether it's MacMillan Cancer Support or United Kingdom Cancer Support or Canadian Cancer Support or United States Cancer Support or Australian Cancer Support. What matters is that we're raising money to help raise awareness, to help bring better treatments, to help bring better resources to families that need the resources to fight the battle, to fight this good fight. And that's what it's all about. DMJ Vroom Room has been absolutely just amazing to GT45 Gaming, and it's our way to say thank you by supporting a cause that they have been supporting right from day one. And we're fully on board, ladies and gentlemen, and all year long that button is going to be there. That button is going to be there. Hashtag Cody B raid. Cody B coming in with the raid. I just went to join your lobby. What's good, brother? Chase coming in, sending the 10 stars. Cody coming in with the thumbs up. Richard coming in with the thumbs up. William coming in with that thumbs up as well. I think we said that one already, but we're saying it again. Damien coming in with the thumbs up. I should really put my earbuds in so I can hear these things. Chris up in the chat. What's up, Chris? Cody B raid inbound. Coming in with that like and that share. Much love, much love. Welcome, OGs. Welcome, Cody B. Sorry, guys. We were just kind of talking about something that the page is doing this year. Kind of the official announcement. So I guess now that you guys are here, and I literally just missed it, we'll get to the short version of it. GT45 Gaming has decided to represent for MacMillan Cancer Support for the rest of the year. GT45 Gaming is going to be putting the MacMillan Cancer Support donation button in every single live stream. Every time we go live on Facebook, we're going to have that button there for MacMillan Cancer Support, ladies and gentlemen. I haven't even thought of a number goal yet to try and raise over the next, well, we got 10 and a half months, ladies and gentlemen. 10 and a half months of non-stop pushing for MacMillan Cancer Support. So let's see what we can do for these guys. So do me a favor, like and share the stream out. Most importantly, let everybody know what we're doing over here at GT45 Gaming. Get these people in here. Get these people hitting that donation link. Get these people helping MacMillan Cancer Support. Help families going through some of the worst times of their lives. And, you know, that'd just be fantastic. And, of course, the decision is stemmed from most recently losing a member of the sim racing community due to lung cancer at a very young age of 44 years old, ladies and gentlemen. And with the combination of that, losing a couple of personal friends and losing 3 family members in the last half year alone to cancer, I just want to try and do more. So, yeah, that pink button's going to be up on Facebook every single time we're live on Facebook here to the end of the year. And we're going to do the best we can to tabulate that. And let's see what we come up with at the end of the year, ladies and gentlemen. You know, the sky's the limit. The sky's the limit. So, yeah, let's kick it. Let's kick it. Jamal coming in with the thumbs up. Chris coming in with the share. Chase reacting with the thumbs up as well. How is everybody doing? So I guess we're opening up a lobby since we can't jump into Cody B's. So let's do that, shall we? Whoops. No. Yeah, we're going to group 3 it, of course. BOP on. Driving assist on. Alright, lobby's up if anybody wants to run some laps, ladies and gentlemen. Again, there is maintenance here in the game in roughly about an hour and 45 minutes, so we are going to get kicked out of the server here eventually, ladies and gentlemen. But hey, that gives us time to still get some races, and it gives us time to kick it. It gives us time to hang out. Welcome all the OGs over from Cody B. Much love. Appreciate all of you guys hanging out. Of course, many of you guys already follow the page here, so just love to hang out with y'all. So lobby up, guys. Lobby's up. Nico coming in with the thumbs up here as well. Got a PS5 tonight, bro. Almost had podium. Got P5. Nice, bro. Nice. Good night, DMJ Vroom Room family. Much love, Jamal. Have a great night, brother. That's great. Hope it goes well and hope it makes an impact. And condolences also. Thanks, Chase. Appreciate you. Ready for tomorrow night? Love to hear that, Jamal. Let's have a moment of silence for our fallen, please. Absolutely, William. We'll be doing a lap of honor and a moment of silence tomorrow before our DMJ race. I got to make deliveries tonight. So I guess that's what I'll do during maintenance. It's all right, William. I appreciate all the thoughts and I appreciate all the prayers. We appreciate everything towards the Smith family. Howdy, Damien. How's it going? Just making sure that I haven't missed anything. And it looks like I've caught up for the most part. So we good, we good, we good. PS5, I know, right? I know, bro, I know. It's not that I can't get one. I mean, I could literally go to Best Buy tomorrow and buy one. It's not that I can't get one. I refuse to pay $800 to buy one when I have a PS4 that plays the game fine. That's my problem with the PS5 right now. It is too much money. Sorry, so I gotta get my rig in place, guys. So just bear with me here for a second. There will be. I haven't made them yet. I have to make them tonight, and depending on what the maintenance might screw that up. So, if maintenance doesn't allow me to make them tonight, I'll get up at about 4 o'clock in the morning to make them. But yeah, they'll be ready. I'll share them out. Let you guys know. I'm gonna make one for each of the cars, Jamal, so you guys don't have to switch your cars. You just can go pop delivery on, and Spec is going to lead it with a little surprise car on track for tomorrow's lap. So Icer Benjo from Ice Group has uploaded SVG files for me as well, some decals that he made for the GT Champions cars. So we do have a little more of a personalization for the cars now, which is fantastic. And we're going to let him know what time that race is going to sit at, and he can send that link to the family if he chooses. Of course, Mr. Michael Smith's son came and followed the page on Saturday as well, so he may get the alert. It's hit and miss. It's hit and miss. You got to pay attention. But I get newsletters from Best Buy because all my equipment, like my TVs, my computers, all my major electronics, I buy from Best Buy. So, yeah, I'm on their list, man. Anytime the PlayStations come in, I get an email right away. All right, I gotta get the rig in place, guys. So just bear with me here for a second. I'm just gonna whip you over to the Be Right Back screen. All right, I think we good. I think we good. We haven't ran a single lap yet today, so this race is gonna be ugly. And let's go grab our Poopra. Where is our Poopra? I haven't turned my wheel on yet. Alright guys, we'll fire this up in about a minute's time here. Yeah. Gotta outsmart the average crowd, you know what I mean? But I mean, I bought my TV last year in preparation for PlayStation 5's release, so I've bought the 240 hertz. I've got the big fancy TV for it. I just need the PlayStation 5 to go with it now, but maybe near the end of the year. I suspect it'll drop in price a couple $100 by the end of the year once people start to fill their households with them. long as everything runs good with GT7 on the PlayStation 4 and it doesn't cause me too many issues as far as, you know, running races and stuff like that goes and lobbies, then there's really no need for me to run straight out and get one. However, if GT7 starts to cause an issue on the PlayStation 4 playing with PlayStation 5 guys, then we might have to bite the bullet then and go pick it up sooner than we want to. But yeah, we're saving up all the money made on the page right now for the PlayStation 5. That is definitely the next piece of equipment. So I have 2 P1s and a P2 in Daily Race B and a P3 in Race C. I was gonna go do some daily races today, but I just want to hang with the crowd today. I put a time in on Daily Race C already. I haven't put any times in on B yet, but we might go kick at them a little bit tomorrow night after DMJ's race. Alright, so I guess I better tick in, so when I start the race I'm in it. I'm not even warming up, we're just going to run it. We're going to give these guys the one more warning here. That means ready up, my guy. So these are just our normal, typical open lobby races here tonight. No qualifying, nothing crazy like we've been doing. We're just chilling tonight. And maintenance is going to shut us down early tonight, anyways. So, however, I might still stay alive and make liveries, but we just won't be able to race. Come on, guys. I feel like the Argentinian is going to lag the lobby out. Alright, we're starting this thing in like 10 seconds. So what's good, everybody? What's good, what's good, what's good? How's everybody's week been going so far? We made it through Monday. We're into Tuesday. We're almost at hump day. Alright, let's kick this. I'm done waiting. Zero practice, so I'm totally gonna punt somebody. Oh, it just got me right up front. Beautiful. See if we can get the super off the line here in some kind of decent shape or form. Damn Supra. Oh man, that is a car sandwich. Holy, you guys. Told you I was gonna punch somebody. Took him 9.5 years to get back on track. Jesus. Sorry, Mr. Argentinian. Totally didn't mean to do it, man. Such a great start to tonight's events. Oh boy, guys. Oh boy. I just don't care. I'm half a fucking lap behind. Sure, why not? Not a good start to the lobby. Been busy, man. Been doing a lot of fertilizing this week. Oh, you got nice weather or what? I still got snow on the ground. I can't do any fertilizing yet. Not much snow though. It's going away pretty quickly. Well, let's see if we can catch at least one person, chat. I'm 22 seconds behind the next driver on track. In 4 laps, let's see if we can get him. Oh boy. Really bit the big one there, chat, gotta tell ya. Really bit the big one there. Oh boy. Oh, somebody just died, I think. Woo! Don't ask me how we managed to get through there alive. I don't know. I just knew that wasn't right going in. I had to bail out. Me and the pooper are not getting along right now, chat. Something ain't right. Something ain't right, man. That feels better. That feels a little bit better. $138, eh? Let's see if we can get that. We need a really good lap, though. Oh, your fastest lap is in trouble, Jers, my boy. Let's go. Oh, somebody else got it faster. Son of a bee. Damn it. Ouch. Oh boy. My controller just fell off of where I usually leave it sit, and it just yanked my earbuds really low to the ground. And yeah, I can't move my head any further right now. Great time for that to happen. Thank you, controller. Boy, this is real comfortable with an abdominal muscle tear. that was wonderful. A really good final corner here. See if we can steal that from him. Ah, 136.5, 137.5. Damn. Oh, you're in Florida, right? Yeah, I guess, hey? Year-round yard maintenance. Man, I hate it when I'm right sometimes, guys. I totally said I was going to punch somebody in that first corner, and well, that was just the beginning of the ending for me there, man. That was the beginning of the end. Yeah, I went and laid down a time on Sardinia A last night before when I was done practicing for my race on Saturday. I went and put down a time on Sardinia A. It was 141 flat, basically. I know I can do better, though. I just haven't been able to hook it up yet. Red Bull ring. Oh, I almost wonder if I should take the Porsche. That was at half fuel, though. Let's mess around with the GTR here a little bit. Well, that was a bit of a shortcut there, my friend. See how it goes. We all know I don't do well in these kinds of races anyways, so it don't really much matter. Ghost Viper Gaming coming in with the thumbs up. Nick coming in with that thumbs up. What is good, my guy? Legend up in the house. Looks like he's having a good time tonight, ladies and gentlemen. He's up in there with the googly eyes and all the laughter. A little bit of GVG fuel in that glass, perhaps? I don't know. I don't know, he says. Maybe not. Alright, let's see. Yeah, the joke is going to be my driving. Just wait and watch, guys. Get ready to laugh. I've been struggling again lately. Yeah, I have moments where it's like, ooh, I got it. And then there's moments like, ooh, I forgot it. So we're rocking a nice, amazing kilter design here up on this car. Godzilla's rocking a GT45 gaming car designed by Kilt, so yeah, looking pretty damn sweet. Alright. You guys go ahead and punt. I'm just gonna take the safe route. It's Cody B coming in with the thumbs up. My man. Well, we're gonna call that a semi-dive bomb right there, but we're just gonna keep rolling. Whoa! It is some dicey racing going on here right now, guys. Gonna fall back in line. Man, this is a little intense, guys. Oh, you son of a bitch. I didn't spin that guy out either beside me, by the way. He spun out all on his own, man, but I definitely got spun out there. That guy just drove right through me, man. Like I was a door that had a big old crack in it. Let's go catch these guys. I tried, chat. I tried. Nothing I can do about it when you get spun around like that, man. Same old, just a different day. See if we can at least reel a couple guys in. Yeehaw, chat. Woo! Let's get this Godzilla rolling, baby. Let's get this guy. Get this Porsche. I didn't mean to hit him, you know. Alright, well, if you're gonna brake check me, dude, then that's what you're gonna get. Seriously? I ain't playing games tonight. You wanna brake check me? Yes, I tapped you. I also backed off and left you kept the position. Brake check me, you're gonna get spun out, my guy. I ain't doing these tonight. I ain't doing it. Whoa, little deep chat. Ah, you were gonna try and full send me. Ah, catch me if you can, boy. Wow, if I keep doing stuff like that. I'm in third fucking gear. Let's go, car. Like, seriously. Think you can manage? Woo! Slippery slope. Struggle's real. Alright, man. No, it's just an open lobby, brother. I probably need to get off social media. Oh, that's funny. I'm in GTR, man. I'm in the GTR, Nick. I give, chat. I give. This fucking car is a joke. Kind of hope they get rid of BOP in Gran Turismo 7, man. I really do. BOP messes these cars up so bad. Car's got way too much torque, not enough power, just completely unbalanced. Well, and the fact that I keep getting taken out doesn't help either. And every race at the beginning, you know, same old story. Same old story. I'm just not driving well right now. Again, I'm just in a rut. Can't figure it out. It's like I've regressed instead of progressed right now. I'm slower. My lines are terrible. I can't freaking brake properly. It's ugly right now. Had an absolutely terrible freaking championship race on Saturday. Just disgusted with my driving. What's up, Juris? Somebody need to get booted? Should have just taken the Viper. I don't know why I just don't take the Viper. Yeah, I'm so mad at myself. Jesus. I'm my own worst critic though, chat. It's the way it always is. I know I'm better than I am. It's just frustrating. So I got better at driving, apparently. You have your good days and your bad days, man. Right now, I've been having a bad week, never mind day, but... I don't do well in these lobbies, man. I'm not a sprint racer. That and the fact that half these kids don't know how to make a pass properly doesn't help either, I guess, but... That's besides the point. That's besides the point. Oh yeah, right, what's going on there? That looked like a pretty lengthy conversation there. Well, the point of racing is not to let the guy behind you get by you. These guys are allowed to defend their position. That is for sure. Ooh, my controller's gonna die. Alright, vote course up, chat. What's up, Tat?
Hold on a second, bud.
Gotcha.
I didn't have my headphones on.
No, all good, man. We got a distinct driver in here.
A distinct driver?
Oh yeah, he'll be up top. If Kai isn't gonna have any competition, it's gonna be distinct plays.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, them boys are quick, man. As you are.
Dude, I was able to run 13 laps with the Toyota Supra on mediums.
I might
at 131s, 132s.
I think I'm gonna go GTR.
I mean, and then I jumped in and started running the FT1, the Toyota FT1.
Yeah, yeah.
And after my first lap, my out lap, it said 14.3 laps left on my fuel.
I'm able to get over 15 in the GTR at half shift.
What's your lap times?
On softs, like 131s.
Really?
Well, I'm not as fast as
I
you
might
guys.
have
To start with. Sorry, yeah, sorry, USMC.
If you're... I'm just gonna, like, I didn't get an opportunity to run the fucking practices that I wanted to, the testing that I wanted to today.
Yeah, there's maintenance in Gran Turismo here in about an hour, so shit.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. It is what it is. I'm sure I'm gonna spin half a dozen times. I'm not racing very well right now. Just not doing well right now.
I think you got yourself psyched out.
Well, I keep getting taken out. That doesn't help, but...
Yeah. Well, yeah.
But I mean, it's not even that. It's like, you know, it's starting to make the comeback and then make a stupid mistake and you're right back to the back of the pack again. Like, the consistency just isn't there right now. Like it has been lately, you know what I mean? Oh,
Yeah.
Way shallow into that corner.
Do you have cone markers on or off?
You can have them on. I leave them on in the lobbies for guys that are learning and stuff like that. I'd rather them have a marker than not know what's going on at all. Of course, it sucks if we take a moment on them, but... Whoops, I missed my braking point.
Well, I'm just so used to running with them on, dude. And I use them, you know, somewhat.
Yeah, well, I think when I'm actually legitimately trying to practice for races, I'm not going to be sitting in chats anymore.
Yeah?
Well, all the chat does is distract the shit out of me. Like when I'm streaming like these open lobbies and stuff like that, I'm so distracted, which is probably half the reason why I'm not doing very well, because I'm literally not paying attention at all what's going on half the time. No, I'll take last for you all night long, William. Don't worry, brother. I got it. That's my spot. Don't you be taking my spot, boy. I'm the host of the lobby, man. I got the big fat target on the bumper of my car.
Yeah, but you also have the eject button.
It's true. That is true. But I gotta leave the track to do it, though, man. I hope to change that in GT7 too. Oh, good. I'm right behind you. Perfect. Marty, what's up, brother? Well,
give me a little bump off the start, dude.
Oh yeah, right, Supras. Oh man, shit.
I'm just gonna go fucking full out, dude. No traction control.
There you go. There's your bump.
Well, thanks.
You almost got as good a start as I did there. Oh, I'm in the middle of a dicey sandwich here, boys and girls. Later. Oh, I seen that coming a mile away, chat. Tattooed's an interesting battle here right now.
What the fuck
I'm watching.
is this dude doing?
Oh, I don't know, he just went... He's trying to take guys out. He's trying to take guys out. Who is that guy? I missed his name.
He cut down inside of me on that long sweeping right-hander after the downhill section.
I was behind you guys.
You know, and I fucking tapped him. I don't know if he fucking took that personal or what.
Nah, he's just being a dumbass. He drifted straight sideways with his e-brake right when I came around the corner and tried to take me out too.
Why are there so many people leaving the room?
Because that guy's taking everybody out.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, he's being a right jackass. I just don't remember his name, so I don't want to be kicking somebody that's not the offender.
Right.
There was a lot going on in front of me there. I'm not sure which guy it was. Oh, we're playing push to pass, are we? He backed off. He backed off.
Oh, I fucking...
Oh, I seen it. I thought you were going to hold it together there.
It was too far gone, dude.
I got this fast dude all over my ass end.
And fucking damage.
It's late. It'll go away.
Yeah, I got engine damage, front arrow, fucking
It'll go away.
Tire.
So Manny, that was a little bit rude, brother. You shouldn't bum draft somebody going into a braking zone just to get by him. A little bit rude, my guy. Just saying. You're clearly faster than me. You could have waited for a better opportunity to make that pass. Getting so used to these guys' tricks, I'm expecting it now. Had that happen to me the other night too. Guys bum drafting you into the braking zone, just to get you wide to get into the corner inside you.
Yep. That's what the Australians do in fucking GTC, dude.
That's how they drive over there, man. That's why I left Track Stars, man. The aggressive driving from those Aussies is insane. I was like, no, I ain't doing this, man. Like, I don't need to hit guys to pass them. Like, why do these guys got to do this shit? That's what made me leave Track Stars. It was just the aggressive driving. I didn't like that style, right? Goddamn, this guy is right fast, man. I am literally doing everything in my power just to stay close to this guy, and I can't keep up to him. Ooh, I almost did the same thing you just did. That was so close. Come on, Poopra. Let's keep it together, old girl. Oh, I'm gonna get a penalty for that. Yep. Nice little battle for P2 right in front of me here, chat. Let's see if we can close up on this battle a little bit. Damn, those guys are flying. Oh, dirty left. Marty left. Everybody having connection issues, maybe?
Marty, is he the dude that fucking punted me? Or tried to?
No. Definitely not. No, Marty's the young guy I'm buying.
Friends request from him.
Yeah, no, he's the young man from Australia. One of the admins from the Discord wants to chip in on that too, so no, it is starting to kind of become a thing.
Right on.
That's good though. I think we'll make it a thing. I think we'll probably start that up here maybe in another week's time.
What's that?
Just try to raise some money for GT7 for some of the people that can't get it right away. Just not sure how I want to do it yet, because PayPal is kind of being stupid right now, so that's not the right way to do it anymore.
Why is that? What's going on with PayPal?
They changed a bunch of shit to their terms and agreements, and now they're holding fucking money, and oh my god.
What do you mean?
Oh, they held my Facebook payout for 21 fucking days.
What for? Like, what's the...
Because
so when somebody donates, somebody donated to a charity, they're holding it?
Well, no, just if it's a PayPal thing, right? So if, say I'm fundraising for, say I'm fundraising for a family or something like that, right? And we're just using the page as PayPal, like that's how I usually do my fundraising, and then I send that money as a whole to wherever it's got to go, right?
Right.
But now, like the last fundraiser we did there, I went to go send money, and then because Facebook sent that damn payout, it locked everything. So all the money's locked in my PayPal right now. So I've got fundraised money in there that's locked in there. Ooh.
It's crazy, dude. I use PayPal for everything.
Well, so do I. It's actually a really good tool to utilize.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I even get direct deposits from work and shit like that.
The problem is that, like, the Pages PayPal's a business PayPal, and it's the business PayPal that's doing this shit now.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So I think I'm gonna lose my fucking position here from not paying attention. There it goes. Somehow I managed to defend that cleanly. He's gonna make the move here though, chat. And juicy cutback, get the position back as he went wide. Gotta love it. So yeah, I might just have to change it and put my personal PayPal into the page instead of the business one, that's all.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, business PayPal's dicking everybody around right now. So yeah, I don't get my payout till the end of the month, even though I got it at the beginning of the month. Oh, I'm so ticked.
Wow.
Hey, we'll take P4, chat. We'll take P4, P4, P4. Oh, you'll be back? Yeah, I got you. I like this racetrack, though. I really like Major.
Yeah, dude, I think I'm gonna probably do some more testing tomorrow.
I got SFR race on Thursday, so I won't be doing any more St. Croix practice until that race is over now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to test for that tomorrow at some point. I haven't really practiced for that race much. I've done a little bit, but my schedule's so bloody busy. I just don't know when I have time. I just don't have time to practice unless I want to stay up till like 3, 4 in the morning. It seems like some days.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we got left for a lobby decides to go to.
Let's go to St. Croix.
Such a long racetrack, man. It's like a 12-minute race for 3 laps around that damn track.
Yeah, I don't know where everybody's voting.
It's all over the place.
Monza.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Monza.
Nürburgring, 24-hour.
It'll be Monza. There's 2 for Monza. Alright, well, we can do Monza. We're done with Monza, guys. What are we taking, though? Should we go with the McLaren, or should we just take our vet? Yeah, sorry about that distinct. That was a rough lobby, that one. Whew. Yeah, I think the McLaren, unfortunately. Take the OP car.
The McLaren is the car to use around here?
Yeah, everybody uses the F1 if it's I think there's a pit bug.
Sounds like people are fucking bouncing off the walls.
Yep.
I'm hitting the wall. I'm in reverse right now.
I know,
somehow.
I was watching. I'm like, alright, let's check this out. Alright. Monza's been a little funky as of late, so...
Maybe I'll get out. Oh, I'm going now. Oh. I was right on my way out.
You weren't the only one, though.
Put it back to Dragon Trail. Oh, we got enough people. There's quite a few people in here.
We'll throw it to St. Croix after this one for, I don't know, 3 laps.
Yeah, dude.
I guess 4 lap or something.
I was going to really consider doing the fucking Supra at St. Croix, but I'm having second thoughts, dude. I mean...
You're not the only one.
Got
There's lots of guys
I got
second guessing that Supra choice now.
I got 13 laps. around that track, dude. That short shifting, and my times were like 3:31, 3:32s.
You know what, Chad?
And
Let's
that was
take the
on
Corvette. Fuck it.
that was on medium tires.
I don't know if I want to take the Mazda. I don't know if I can listen to that car for 90 minutes. But the GTR felt really good last night. After everybody disappeared and I was just by myself, man, I was freaking flying with that GTR there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and fuel for days.
So you actually did 15 laps?
I did 13 laps and I still had a 1.8 laps left in the tank.
And you were short shifting?
Halfway.
Like shifting
Halfway.
Halfway up the digital tack?
Yeah. So right after the mile per hour or kilometer per hour, right where that line separates it from what gear you're in.
Right. See, I was shifting the Toyota, like, the Supra, like, before as soon as I would see red.
Yeah.
Well, right as it showed red, I would shift it. You know, as soon as I saw red, I would shift.
Oh, give me a penalty for that. You suck, Monza.
I'm going to really look at that FT1 tomorrow. And the, whoa, how did I fuck that up? And, what do you call it? The GTR, I guess.
I don't know what to say, chat. It's just one of these nights. You know what? Let's just drive the Viper tonight. Nothing but Viper all night. Let's do it. It's the car we're driving for Thursday. At Interlagos, that should be interesting.
The Viper, huh?
Well, I got called in last minute last week, and the only livery I could find that had SFR stickers on it out of all the RR liveries was the Viper, so that's the car we took. And that's the car I'm running with now. But I mean, the race last week was also at Yamagawa Miyabi, right? And I just finished doing a Viper race there, so it kind of almost made sense to take the Viper, right? It's just already practiced in a sense. But the tire wear and the fuel wear was just, I just wasn't used to those kinds of settings. Is what it comes down to, and I just didn't have the right strategy, and I made a mistake on my first pit stop, which forced my strategy a little bit. Yeah. Mark coming in with that thumbs up. What's good, Mark? Nice setup, by the way, brother.
Dude, I messaged RWB Chevy.
Yeah.
Tonight. I'm gonna talk to him, dude. See if he wants to run some practices and try working together on fucking Saturday.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking about the same thing, man. Trying to find a drafting partner.
Yeah. That's gonna make a huge difference.
But I'm literally just going to take the race one corner at a time, man, because that track is just disaster written all over it, man. So many guys are going to hit the walls, create massive damage, you know, all that stuff. Yeah, I'm jealous. I wish my setup looked that good, man. Baby! Starting one. Jesus. Oh my goodness, chat. I can't even type properly today. I know the solution. Hold on. We got it. We got it. There we go. With all those fails, more mojo. What's with the effing
What?
one that's going on there?
What's Dirty Jersey running?
Probably a Mustang. No, I don't see a Mustang in the list yet. Oh yeah, no, there it is. Yep, he's running his Mustang. Clip 160. I can do 160. I can't do clip 160s, can I? Pretty sure I can only do 60-second clips on my page. We not far enough up in the old level up program yet for all those fancy doodads, I don't think. We getting there though. We getting there. We getting there. I think we're only like 12 followers away from 400 or something like that. You guys are smashing it for real, man. I appreciate all the support. It's crazy to start to think that the number's starting to rise to a quadruple number, you know? And eventually we might hit that 1,000 mark. It's crazy. Oh, I'm stuck on the fucking grid.
Oh, fuck you. This time the car went sideways.
Who's stuck with me? Oh, Manny, you're stuck too, bro. Oh, I'm sorry, bro.
Stuck on the grid?
2 of us are. Like legit stuck, man. Somebody needs to hit me or something. It's my son who's trying to get him some help with you and killed. Oh yeah, okay. Hey! We moving, chat. We moving. We're only 47 seconds behind, but we moving. See if we can catch anybody. I highly doubt it, but we almost got a lap before we even got off the fucking start-finish line. See what we can do, chat.
What the fuck was that?
Somebody put the barriers out after the second chicane. Heads up. Yeah. Make sure you're on the wide exit, not to hit the damn things. Yeah, man, for sure. I'm always willing to help somebody out, man. You know that, brother.
Ooh, Manny's still stuck on the line.
He's still sitting there just chilling. Ah, whatever. It's just a race. I'm sure he doesn't care that much. He's still sitting there though, eh?
I wonder if somebody hit him.
I was just thinking the same thing, actually.
Because the dude that I just passed must have, like, major damage.
Well, he's on the left side of the starting grid, so... Yeah, I don't see his car there at all anymore. I'm braking way too early. Yeah, we've actually managed to close up some of that gap, guys. I hit him and it hurt. I bet you, SMC. It's just light damage though, it does go away, guys. These freaking orange barriers hurt too, don't hit them.
now his car's gone.
Whoa, way! What the hell was that? You know, I would much rather the followers and the supporters just keep racing the race, guys. Stopping in the middle of a racing line like that, not necessarily the best of ideas, man. All that did was just cost us both time. I would have caught up to you, brother. You did not need to slow down. I'm probably gonna pin it somewhere anyways. $148. Holy shit, man. Ooh. Brake a little late that time. I cannot get my braking point right on this fucking first chicane. Yeah, I'm struggling, man. I'm missing braking points. Whoa, whoa. Oh, wow. Woof. Now let's see if we can catch USMC, chat. It's 13 seconds up the road. Still got a couple laps left to do it. Already knocked a couple seconds off. Let's go get him, chat. Let's see if we can get him before the end of the race here. Let's try to get in the hot lap mode for a change. Oh damn, 149. That was only a second off your time there.
Nice.
Yeah, except I just missed my braking point. Man, me in this first corner tonight. Marty's jumping in the air. He must have hit a cone. Keep going, brother. Sure does like this Citroen. Ooh.
Oh, I got reset, dude.
Holy Nike's ghost. Oh, I got Citroen all up my backside. Come on, Marty. Let's go, brother. Again, viewers, stop stopping on the racetrack to let me catch up. Please race your race. That's twice now. that he's caused an incident stopping on track. Just race your race, you guys. Like, I probably could have legit caught 2 or 3 more guys this race. Let's go, baby. Come on, Vipey. Don't stop, just go this time already.
Dude, I wonder if I even have a fucking GTR.
Really? It's my son's drone. Oh, yeah, no, we've seen that already. I've seen that already. Clip 160. Love the clip 160. I wish. Wish I had 2 minute clips. That'd be dope. Yeah, I do like Interlagos, so I love racing on Interlagos. It's one of my favorite tracks in the game, actually. Alright, I'm picking the race course this time. We'll watch the lobby just empty. We're gonna turn it to 3-lapper. Alright, chat. Should we take the RX or the GTR?
Well, it's not a fuel save race.
No. So you're taking the Supra, aren't you?
I do like my Supra.
I feel like I'm gonna take the GTR just to get the extra 3 laps of practicing. Ooh, easy girl. Ah, it's all good, guys. Maintenance ain't for another half hour yet.
I really like this track, dude.
You know, once you get used to it, it does have some pretty sweet flow to it, don't it?
Yeah.
Alright, let's kick this off because it is a long race, chat. It's gonna be like a 15-minute race just for 3 laps. How does one keep bopping up, man? PlayStation's kind of laggy. Oh, Badass. What's up, brother? We'll wait for Badass. I'm Manny. I'm sorry ahead of time. It's all good, Nico. I didn't know this track until Sunday. Don't worry about it, brother. And I still don't know it well. We can hang out in the back together and be drafting buddies in. There's some fast guys in here too. Paymay's quick, Badass is quick, Tattooed's quick, Dirty's quick, Delta looks pretty racy. Yeah, I ain't gonna give you guys a whole lot of practice on this one. Sorry, guys. Not gonna wait for 9 minutes for you guys to get a couple laps out of the way. Alright, I mean, some of us have been practicing on this track for the last couple of days by rights. We should do alright here. Doesn't mean shit, though.
We're running it different, completely different, though.
Yeah, we're gonna be running full
now
tilt.
we can run it wide open, yeah.
Yeah, Joe coming in with the like. What's good, Joe? How you doing, brother?
What's up, Joe? I know Joe.
No, different Joe.
Oh. Well, I know a Joe.
Yeah, you definitely do. He was in chat earlier tonight. I'm not sure where he's at. Mid-pack.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking die on the fuck. Dude, somebody running my fucking. Somebody's running a. Looks like somebody's running a red and black Apex livery.
Keep my eye open. Yeah, right beside me.
On a Toyota Supra.
That was Badass. Actually, well, whoever that was in the vet. Appreciate the love there. And whoa, whoa.
Whoa, what are we doing there? What are we doing there? We're not lifting around that corner.
Oh, what a fucking nightmare that just became.
Oh, wait till this turn.
Fuck, I made some maneuvers just to get around that high-speed corner in one piece, man.
Yeah, right? This is going to be a shit show right here.
This is insane. I'm just going to lay back, wait for the guys to make the mistakes. Oh, but it turns out to be me. The fuck, man? I'm the guy laying back. Why? Because I'm not in my normal throttle rhythm, I guess. Fuck me. So that's why I'm worried about taking this car on Saturday, right there.
What are you in?
GTR. Gotta be
Jesus Christ.
so gentle on the throttle. Alright, Bar, let's go, brother.
I just think there's a lot of people that don't know this track.
You can tell, yeah. I know the track, I just fucking jammed the throttle too hard and spun myself out. And then they all hit this section and they're like, oh, right, now I know. Ooh. Fuck, this car tonight is just squirrely as shit. Where's my BB at? Let's try to get this thing to settle down a little bit. Let's leave it there for a minute, see what it does.
That Kavik guy, Kavika, or whatever his name is.
Oh, up at third there?
Yeah, no, yeah. Just fucking sent it into me, dude. I'm off the track. Fucking
really?
damage and all that shit. Fucking loser, dude.
A lot of these guys you're probably not wrong. A lot of these guys probably don't know the fucking track.
Dude, we were on the straightaway
Oh.
into the braking zone.
Oh yeah, I
And he
see it
fucking
right
sent it into me.
Gotcha. Ooh! I almost tagged that guy. Alright, let's go, brother. I'm right behind you. And then I punch you off into the grass.
Fuck,
That was me,
man.
that was me.
Oh, that's you?
Yeah, I went to give you
In that bright ass green car?
I went to give you a tap to get you going again and punched you right off the edge.
I was like trying to like avoid the guy coming back onto the track.
Yeah. I went to bumped you right at the wrong time there. Right when you started slowing down, I sped up.
Well, I had damage and dirty tires, you know, so I was trying. I had to change my lineup.
My fault. Bad time to bump you after there. Come on, car, turn. Didn't turn at all there, Chad.
God damn it.
Ooh, Jesus. This freaking car is something else. Oh, that wasn't the ideal corner there, chat, that's for sure. That one was much better, though. Caught right up to these guys. You'll catch back. You can catch back up now. Oh shit, I just found myself in a shitstorm. Ooh, watch yourself, Marty, right on your inside, brother. Got on the power before me. I get that super going. Oh boy, this should be interesting, chat. 4 of us going into this corner at the end of the straightaway.
Brake early.
Sorry, Jers. I did.
Come on.
Yeah,
on your outside.
I see it. Just trying to hold it. Oh shit. You did that last one.
You gotta kind of lift for a little bit.
Nah, if you get it right. And then launched off the fucking racetrack. That was fantastic. Completely sent. Dirty tires. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking guys serious? Hey, Michael coming in with the thumbs up. What's good, Mike? What a joke that was.
What happened?
Fucking guy comes across the racetrack, slams into me, I pass him, and then he fucking punched me.
Oh.
So, dead last. Punted all the way to fucking last. I'm about ready to kick every single name out of this lobby I don't recognize. Not one clean racer in here that isn't a part of this community right now. Not fucking one. No, you better hope I don't catch you, boy. $15. What happened, Marty? You were doing good, brother. Just tried to pump me out again.
Who is it?
That crate guy.
Oh.
The guy from, what is that? That's, what kind of flag is that? Ecuador?
Poland?
No, that's South America for sure.
Oh, I don't know.
No, it's not South America. It's not Polish either. Czech, maybe? I don't know. He's dirty as shit, like though. That. Who's that? What's up, Joe? Who's that? A tattooed freak. Alright, that guy's out of here. He caused everybody issues there. See you later. I knew I could catch those two again. 331, that wasn't very good though. But I was battling.
Dragon Trail 2.
Dragon Trail 2?
Or Seaside. Yeah, Seaside 2.
Oh, you guys are killing me here. It is a nice course. It's got really good rhythm, Nico. Once you start to figure it out, it's actually really fun to try and find out how to get around it faster because, man, you can really take some of those corners really quick if you get them just right. Like that one you said I had to lift there? I totally full sent it last time.
Willow Springs? What the fuck is this, dude?
How are we ending up there?
Fucking garbage track, dude.
We're gonna go build sandcastles, chat.
Oh, it's gonna happen, dude, with all these idiots in here. The dirty ones.
Let's go with this. As soon as I find you. Apparently you're not in the list. Alright. Right at the top, he says. Ah, there he is. There he is. I was looking for the wrong letter. Willow Springs. Alright, well, let's kick this race off then. Because you're right, pay me.
$10 minutes.
Yeah.
How many laps do you have it set for?
3.
Yo.
That's about right. What is this, about a minute 50 around here or something like that, isn't it?
What's up, brother?
Minute 23 is what I did on my out lap.
Oh, we can put it in 5.
You are absolutely gonna kick my ass. I'm not even kidding.
Oh, dude, I hate this racetrack.
I've never raced it, so.
Well, I guess I should tick in.
Stay out of the sand.
Pretty much.
Well, no shit. I kind of gathered that.
Badass, you joining, brother?
Oh, that's you. Okay.
I mean, the car is bright green, dude.
Yeah. I can't get you off.
I didn't even realize you were in the lobby. I was like, man, somebody's running fucking Apex's thing, and I looked above and I was like, oh, it's fucking free.
Freak was saying the same thing about you. Yeah, you jumping in this one, badass?
No, when I saw the front of your Corvette, dude, it looked like a Supra. I'm like, what the fuck? Somebody's running a red and white fucking Supra livery.
We gotta kick this off.
Yeah, are
now,
you jumping in?
Yeah, he just jumped in because
Maintenance starts in 10 minutes,
server's
boy.
shutting us down at the end of this race, or maybe just before.
Depending on how many laps you made it.
5 should be all right.
They're gonna shut it down, Darren.
Give me a bump, badass.
I gotta make liveries yet, so hopefully I can at least do that while the maintenance is going. GTR is what, 6,000 I think. Yep, that was a not bad launch.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Holy shit. Dude was all over his brakes.
This fucking Supra beside me is driving me nuts. Whoa!
Whoa.
That was close.
Ooh, again, I did it again.
You gotta watch out for that. It's Pei Mei because he's pretty pushy.
He's quick too, yes. These quick
He is
guys,
quick, but he's fucking
the
pushy.
quick guys are always pushy. I've just, started to realize that.
Completely cut me off on one corner there, and he's like, "Oh, I'm innocent. I did nothing." Like, dude. Like, it wasn't only one corner. Like, he hit me on one corner and like sent it, and then there was another corner where.
Well, I think a lot of the problem right now is the lack of GTS technical support too right now.
Oh, he's off the track. And he's back on.
Baby! Yeah, you went way off. It reset him.
I officially hate this track.
Oh yeah, this is a rough track, man. This is not one of my favorites.
Oh, somebody just sent it off the fucking sand dune into the fucking solar sphere.
We're building
Oh,
sand
Pei Mei is left.
We're building sand castles, chat. Every single fast driver is aggressive in this fucking game. I've noticed that.
Hey, Ghost. See ya.
I was building sandcastles. You should go check them out sometime.
Oh!
I hate this racetrack so much.
You and me both, man.
I don't mind the layout. It's the surroundings.
Well, yeah, you're
like
screwed if you even touch a tire off the edge.
Yeah.
Well, it's just that there's no walls or nothing to save you. Like when you're gone, you're gone.
I see you coming. I just didn't react in time. I was watching you come across all the way through that corridor. I'm like, oh shit.
Well, what else did I do right there? I'm coming for you.
Alright, I'll be waiting, sunshine.
If by some miracle I catch up, I'm surprised.
I'll just wait.
Oh no, that's it.
Lots of corners left yet.
Tokyo drifting back here, and it's not fun. Oh, that's right into
Oh, it was 3 laps?
Yeah, it was only.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to change it to 5 and it didn't change it, so I was like, alright, whatever. I'm alright with that, I'm not gonna lie.
I thought we had more laps. I would have fucking made a move on that Porsche in front of me. Earlier. I need to be more aggressive in corners, or in lobbies, I guess.
Shit, I was like a second off that fast lap time too. See, sometimes it's there, chat. Sometimes it's there.
How'd I finish 30 seconds? Oh yeah, I flipped around.
Yeah, I lost it once too.
Oh, fuck. Well,
what time is it for y'all?
2 o'clock for me.
It's 12 in the morning, or 12:56 for me in the morning.
Shit, man, it's only 10 p.m. for me.
it's 11 here. Or, it'll be midnight here in a few minutes.
That's about to be 1 for me, so.
Now I'm gonna shut it down anyways. Maintenance is gonna kick us out, so.
Yeah, I get it, man.
Alright, about.
Alright, she is.
I need to figure out how to make liveries, man. I can't do it.
I'll stay tuned to the stream. I'm gonna see if I can do that during maintenance. I should be able to at least be able to do that. It might not let me save. It might not let me save it though. I don't know. I'll be a little upset if that's the case.
Oh, of course. gives me the Trans Am instead of the GTR. Lovely.
Oh, you're all good, Nico. It's all good, brother. Don't worry about it, my guy. No worries, no worries. Even we're gonna bump into each other and cause each other to go off track from time to time, man. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's part of racing.
Well, the followers always try to give each other lots of respect in that, right? Like, you know, there's about a half a dozen of us in the lobby here tonight, but
Yeah.
sometimes you just get clustered up, man, and it happens.
Dude, I was doing good too. Like, I was staying out of last place. I mean, I would drop a lot too, but
Well, typically in my lobbies, I've been doing like 5 or 8 minute qualifiers before the race,
mm-hmm.
and then do a race, and it's been like just bringing in better quality racers as far as the lobby goes. Like, it's not just bringing in kids coming in trying to wreck everybody.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not.
It's actually bringing
I'm not a
guys
bad
in that.
racer
It's
either,
actually bringing guys in that are actually trying to race. I mean, there's still, you know, a large gap between, you know, the fastest guys and the slowest guys every lobby. There always is, right? That's just the way it works. But
And I'm the slowest guy. I mean,
if you can get a good clean racing lobby, you'd be surprised at how much you can see a difference on a track after 6 or 7 laps.
I mean, I was seeing a difference in myself just doing a few races. I mean, it must be because I'm sick, because I usually do pretty good when I'm sick. I don't know what it is. But you know what? I'm about ready to be done with this COVID, dude.
Oh, is it you're sitting there, you got the Rona? That's
I've had
sorry
it
to hear, brother.
This is the second week of having it, and I've been out of school.
Rita coming in with the thumbs up. What's good, Rita? How you doing?
And it's just crazy, man. I'm ready for it to be done.
That's a pretty sexy little Porsche you just gave me right there. Old school. Love it.
Mm. But dude, I almost leveled up finally. I've been at level 28 for a while now.
Maintenance will take place during the following period. Please be sure to save your game from the top screen before maintenance begins. I'm good.
Why are they doing the maintenance thing
I
anyways?
finally got a newer wheel on G923. Oh, sweet, man. Right on, brother. Hey, you're good? Glad to hear, Rita. Glad to hear. Nice. Yeah, I probably should have went with the G923 too. I could have. It would have been like a $30 upgrade. But I mean, I could have went with the T300 RS pedals for an extra $100 too. Details. Hindsight's 2020. Hindsight is 2020. Oh, the big 214-day followage. OG right there, Rita. That is almost straight up OG right there. Like almost day 1 original right there. That is fantastic. Love to see that. 200. Wow, it's been that long already, hey? Crazy. Yeah, I guess in April's a year. Since I started streaming. I think it's like July for Facebook though. Pretty crazy world this whole streamer world. I gotta tell you guys, man. I didn't think it was gonna be anything like it is when I started, you know. I was like, oh, this will be fun. And it is fun. But now it's like so much more than just chilling out and just, you know, doing it for fun. I mean, I still do it for fun, but now there's such a big purpose behind the page, right? Like, I mean, we're fundraising, we're trying to do charity work now, and we got leagues going on, and we got championship we're racing in, and oh man, it's just crazy to see the progression.
And to be honest, it's also, I know most streamers don't do it for the money, but there's a lot of them out there that do.
Any streamer that sits there and tells their community that they're not at all streaming for the money is lying to their community.
Yeah.
Plain and simple. I mean, obviously, we're trying to make money while doing this as well. That's clear. But, you know, all these big time streamers, like, you know, the Stone Mountains and the Tidgeneys and the Super GTs and the you know, the Z-laners and all that stuff, you know, depending what game it is that you watch. And there's so many more guys. I haven't even scratched the surface of big time streamers. They make a ton of money, sure, but they've also spent 10 years building what they've got to start with.
Yeah.
And they give so much back to their communities. So much. So much.
Honestly, they give too much.
But
They
that's
give
what it's
too
about,
much,
man. You know, like, communities give so much to them at the same time, too, right?
Oh, yeah, true.
So it's nice to see that, you know, in return, they give right back to the communities, you know. A lot of it is through charity work, obviously, but, I mean, that's exactly it. I mean, that's who needs to help the most, and what better reach than to have streamers helping raise money for your foundation. So I think it's a fantastic thing, content creating. I think that the way it's progressed over the last 2-3 years is just crazy. And it's saved a lot of people's lives as well. Sorry about the camera moving, guys. I had some cords tangled up there. But not only that, but I mean, it's been a rescue for a lot of people too, sitting stuck at home for the last year and a half, 2 years, man. You know, it's somewhere for them to go hang out and talk with people and socialize on a regular basis. You know, watch some good content, depending on who your favorite streamer may be, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, for a guy like myself, starting to stream has actually kind of helped me too. It's really taken me out of that shell I was starting to develop around me, and kind of turn me back into who I am, right? So I mean, it's a two-way street. So that's why you see the streamers give so much back to the communities as much as they can, because it is a two-way street.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, let's go see if we can make a livery and save it, chat. We added some new decals to the library today, so no, we cannot. Oh, we can make a livery.
Oh, is it not letting you?
No, it is. It is. All right, we need we need a pace car, chat.
Oh, I don't have a pace car. That's bad.
There we go. The AMG GT safety car.
Yeah, I don't have that.
But I'm going to get the T300 next week to see which I like. Ooh, the T300 is seriously legit a nice setup, man. But I mean, you need the load cell package with the booster adapter. You can only create and edit designs while offline. Other functions are also limited while offline, like the use of custom decals and updating of achievements. Uh-oh. It might not let me do this.
They won't let you save. I just tried. It's kind of stupid though. You can make a livery, but you can't save.
I just want to see if I can use my decals. It is very quiet in here, Rita. You're absolutely correct. It's been very little quiet lately because my health was a little deteriorated last week, and my streaming pattern suffered pretty badly. So my reach is down a little bit on Facebook right now. It's going to take a couple weeks to get it kind of back to where it was.
I haven't been streaming either lately because of me being sick.
Well, I couldn't even imagine, yeah, with that. You never knowing how you're going to feel from 1 minute to the next.
Dude, I'm not even kidding. All last week I was throwing up every single day. It sucked, man.
Alright,
I got this painful cough.
Yeah, it's not going to let me use... Not even my own uploaded decals. I can't even use my own decals.
That's stupid.
Alright, so we can't do liveries tonight. That's really unfortunate.
Will they finish soon?
2 hours of maintenance is supposed to last. And honestly, that's the first maintenance I've seen on GT Sport in probably 4 or 5 weeks.
Really?
They typically do them like every other week.
That is something.
Alright, chat. Well, I guess I'm going to have to get up super early in the morning to make these liveries because I need them for tomorrow. And I got to have them done so the guys have time to equip them before the race starts.
What time is the race starting?
It starts at 6 p.m. Mountain or Pacific time, so 9 p.m. Eastern. Kilt coming in with the like and a share. What's good, Kilt, brother?
9 in the morning? Or 9 at night?
Evening.
Evening? Okay. I'll try to set a reminder.
Yeah, it's
Cause
this
I
Pages
want to do
the Pages League. This
Correct.
one. Oh, I won't stream deliveries if I get up at 4 in the morning and do deliveries. I'll just make them. Then you guys will.
Yeah,
then
there's
you
no
guys will
point
just.
streaming.
You guys will see it live on the stream tomorrow night if you tune in.
What cars are you doing them for?
I'm doing one pace car for the lead car, and then I'm making one for the GR4 Ferrari, Lambo, and McLaren.
Oh.
Yeah, I gotta do 4
Damn.
liveries. I mean, they're gonna
Can you
be.
do one more with the Lexus RCF?
They're
It's a GR4. I don't have any other GR4s. I really want to do this lap of honor.
Oh yeah, you won't be able to. Anyways, the field is 100% full. There's no space in the lobby.
Damn. Well,
But we can
still do Monument Silence.
we can definitely set something up though. Maybe sometime throughout the week on just a regular streamers for something like that though.
Okay. But yeah, I feel really bad about him and the Smith family. I know what they're going through, so.
Yeah, many of us do, unfortunately. That's the real unfortunate thing. Kilty, get to bed bug race tomorrow.
Yeah.
Big race tomorrow. Oh, big race tomorrow. I was like, what?
What time will the lobby be open?
For the league race?
Yeah.
Like half an hour before the race starts is when I usually open the lobby.
Will you be streaming it?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So I don't need to join then.
Well,
Oh, and again,
it's
for,
the Pages League, so I won't allow anybody who's not registered in the league in the lobby anyway.
okay. And again, man, I'm sorry about your last race. I shouldn't have joined. I honestly thought it wasn't started yet.
You're good. Well, the problem with that is because even like during the league races, we ask guys if they're like, say they're having a super bad race and they're just pissed off and they want to just quit the race. We tell them not even to do that. We tell them just to go park the car in the pits, and because so you can pull into the pits in the game, right? And once you pull into the pits, you just don't select a tire, just leave it sit on the tire selection screen, and the car will stay in the pits.
Yeah.
So that's what we ask the guys to do, right? So instead of like rage quitting, so to speak. And the biggest reason for that being because as guys exit and enter the lobby, it creates like a half-second blip of lag, a glitch in the lobby for every driver.
Yeah, I started to notice that.
Yeah.
I started to notice that after I did it, and I'm like, oh.
But
shit,
it can
I
also
might have
crash a
fucked someone's
lobby.
race up.
It can also crash a lobby out.
Yeah, I totally blanked on that, man.
No, it's kind of my fault. I got we're always running open lobbies. Guys just see my name as host of the lobby, and they just jump in assuming right away it's a lobby. Right, a lot of the time they don't even look at the title of the lobby. That's all it
I
is.
looked at the title, but I didn't think it started yet, so that's why I joined.
Yeah, we were
If I was
about
if I
3/4 of the way through that
started,
sucker by then. Yeah, we were quite a ways in.
Like y'all were 63 laps in when I joined, and I did not realize.
But I mean,
that was totally on my part. I shouldn't have joined in the first place.
it's all good. But I mean, one upside is it was just going through my page as I was racing in the race. If I was live commentating that, then it would have even been worse because it's a sponsored league, right? So we got a guy jumping in and just chatting in the chat and stuff like that. Like all that shit goes against all the league rules.
Yeah.
So yeah, the sponsors wouldn't have been impressed. That's for sure.
Yeah, they would have been pissed off. They probably tried to hit me offline.
If anything says like practice lobby, private entrance, or if anything says registered drivers only, chances are if you don't know what the lobby is for, you're not registered. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that now.
Because even my practice lobbies, like when I'm practicing for my league races, I don't mind you guys jumping in with me, because I mean, if we get enough guys, I might even do a mock race just to get the practice in, right? But if I got a bunch of registered drivers from the series in the lobby, then I'm a little more keen to ask the followers to leave the lobby, just because I don't want them interfering with the registered drivers, right?
Yeah,
but
which I hope most people will get.
Yeah, it doesn't happen too often, but it's kind of starting to become a regular occurrence as I'm growing, because I'm getting more people that come into the lobbies and race now. So yeah, I mean, it's just that's up to me. I just got to get the information out on the socials so people just realize to take a look at the title of the lobby essentially beforehand. I'm really upset that I can't make these liveries right now, though.
Yeah, that is kind of stupid that you can't.
Is it gonna let me save it? Well, let's see if it lets me save it. Probably not.
No, it won't. I've already tried saving the livery and it didn't let me. But I'm gonna be honest. I've also been drifting a little bit on here, just out of boredom and trying to have a little fun.
Mine saved.
Like I just pop into some drifting lobbies and that's it. And I drift around for a little bit, and then I stop.
That's true, Kill. You're 100% right, my guy.
What do you say?
The trick to having a lobby to yourself is limited to 2 people, or appear offline and then open the lobby and no one sees it at all. Because you can turn your status to offline, right?
Yeah, you can, but here's the thing. That won't matter if they go into the show friends lobby option.
If you're showing offline, it does. Yep.
Oh, does it?
Oh yeah. But then the problem is my registered drivers that are supposed to be in the lobby probably can't get into it either.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll have to mess around with that a little bit actually, but I'm waiting to see what GT7 has. I'm hoping that GT7 has like a setup password option for that kind of event.
I thought this did.
No, it doesn't. Unfortunately, but I mean that would solve all the problem and just have a password set up, and not only the registered drivers get the password, right?
Yeah, just have a separate chat with the drivers.
Exactly. But no, man, keep putting your time in on track. Drifting in this game too, just a heads up, isn't quite as realistic as you would think it would be either. It's a little off.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
It's a little off, especially with the F-type Jaguar. It's crazy drifting with that.
Well, chat, we really can't do a whole hell of a lot of anything, so we could go play a different game, I suppose.
What games are you gonna be? What game do you have actually?
I don't even know what I have and don't have on the PlayStation right now. I stick to this pretty much 99% of the time right now, so.
Yeah, I get it.
Just lots going on.
You got Call of Duty?
I do, yep.
Warzone?
Yep.
You want to do some duos?
No. You know, it's funny, I put Warzone back on my PlayStation about 3 weeks ago now. I keep saying I'm gonna do I keep saying I'm gonna do a follower Sunday on Warzone. I'm gonna do follower Sundays on Warzone, and it hasn't happened yet.
Well,
I'm just so bad at Warzone. It's so hard to turn it on.
Dude, I'm bad.
I like Rebirth though. So I mean, I'm totally down to get a group of guys together and go slam out Rebirth.
The Warzone version, or
Nah, Rebirth Island.
yeah, that's Warzone.
Yeah, that's well, yeah, it's just one of the. Yeah, it's not the big map.
Screw it.
I don't
Let's
think
get on
I
there.
don't think Warzone's doing very good right now either.
Are you sure?
GT7 should do like grid lobbies so you can have it public friends only or by invite only. I agree, Kilt, 100%, man. I agree. I need to go
Yeah.
check that game out too.
I'm not even worried about GT7 right now. I'm too broke for it.
Oh shit, mine's been pre-ordered since the day they released it for pre-order. I've been waiting forever.
Dang.
Oh, a little bit of news chat too. If you haven't heard about GT7 release yet, you're actually going to be able to start to download 24 hours prior to being able to play the game. So they are allowing us to download the game the day before GT7 officially releases. So when it does officially release, we can literally just plug and play, baby, plug and play. I'm not sure if all you guys are aware of that yet. It's just something I just totally found out. So yeah, you can start that download 24 hours before the official release of Gran Turismo 7. So make sure you guys get on the day before, kick that download off, man, because it's probably going to be a massive file. It's probably going to be 100 plus gigs. So just a little FYI to all those that have it pre-ordered.
How much is it right now? Like $69.99?
Ooh, I think the regular version is probably close to $100 if I had to guess.
To $100?
Well, it's brand new, right? It'd probably be like $89.99.
But it's a digital game.
Well, yeah, but still got to pay for the license.
I would have thought the license was already paid for. With the,
It could be. I mean, I have no idea. I paid a lot because I bought the 25th anniversary edition. So.
But you see my point, though, right?
Well, I totally, because I don't spend brand new money on video games, man, ever. Like this is the first time I bought a video game at full pop in quite some time.
Yeah, I think it's a little extreme to be asking $100 for a regular game.
Yeah, it is $90
digital.
confirmed in chat. It is $90 for the regular version. I suspected as much.
Nah, I'm good. I'll just stick with GT Sport for right now.
I mean, that's going to be the case for a lot of people. Like,
I wouldn't be surprised.
My Pages League runs a month after the release of GT7. So, I mean, I'll be on and off on GT Sport even after it releases as well. I'll probably come back at least one day a week to GT Sport just for open lobby for the guys that don't have GT7 yet. And then the rest of the time that I'm not like league racing or doing league commentary or anything like that, I'm going to be grinding out campaign mode hard on GT7.
Oh, I don't blame you.
That's going to be a whole lot of what the stream's going to be about after GT7 gets released. It's going to be a whole lot of grinding out the game.
Stream it.
No, I'm going to. Right, my community's coming along with my journey on GT7. Every second I spend on GT7, they're going to be able to see it every step of the way.
Nice.
I haven't had a chance to do that since I started streaming yet, to start a game right from scratch.
I won't. I honestly can't wait to see what it looks like graphic-wise.
It's going to depend on your system. PS5 users are going to get much better graphics, much better detailing, much better
but I'm not
efficiency, even as far as running goes. But I mean, it's still going to be crazy good on PS4 as well.
Yeah, I'm not even worried about a PS5 because even if they drop down to what the PS4s are.
Going too nice and quiet on GT
Because
Sport to
I've
grind the
heard
driver
way
rating
too
after
many
March
dollars.
4th.
Like, I've
Hey,
heard
now that's some
of them
good
have
thinking,
even
Kilt.
exploded on people. I'm good.
That is some heck of good thinking, my guy. Hella good thinking right
I do
there.
not trust PS5s, man.
They're just too expensive. I can't justify spending that much money for it.
But a buddy of mine, he had a PS5 and it blew up on him.
Well, you never
Like,
buy the original version of any console that comes out either, man. Rule of thumb. You never buy first generation anything.
no. To be granted, to be honest, I'm surprised my PS4 hasn't messed up yet.
My PS1's was an original when it first came out, when it first dropped, and it's still surviving. My PS2, same thing.
Yeah,
PS3,
PS3.
my wife went and
I
bought
still
for
have a
me for
PS3.
Christmas and spent a fortune on the damn thing, and that one actually crashed on me. The motherboard fried.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. But my PS3, I'm surprised on how many people are still playing on the PS3.
Well, they wouldn't be. The only reason why they are is because they were shutting the online servers down on the PlayStation 3 network, but then COVID kicked in and they opted to continue to keep the servers open through the pandemic so people have shit to do.
Yeah, but they did shut down GTA systems for PS3.
Eventually they'll shut those servers right outright. You won't have any online servers on PS3, probably not too long after PS5s become more available.
And dude, I won't be surprised on how many people don't get PS5s.
Well, it's quite possible. You know, a lot of guys are, you know, it's getting to the point where it's almost cheaper to buy PCs.
It is. It flat out is. That's where I'm going after PS4 servers die. I'm going to PC.
Not me. I'll stick to my consoles until they're not consoles anymore.
I mean, I'm gonna keep a controller with me and play on PC with a controller.
The problem I have with I used to be a PC gamer, so like in my teenage years, like my 18s, 19s, 20, 21, 22 year range, I was huge into PC gaming, and it was costing me a fortune maintaining the PC specs to continue playing the games as they were getting upgraded and released with better graphics, better, you know, all this stuff, right? So
Yeah.
all of a sudden the games step up a level in advancement. Now I've got to go spend $3,000 to get my computer to be able to run that game.
Yeah, but now they've made it to where it's a lot easier to do that.
Well, it's actually really tough right now because of supply and demand, but you can't find processor units and motherboards right now. Graphic cards, yeah, it's just.
No, you can't find any of that shit because of the pandemic.
Yeah. I'll be on sport for a while. I won't have GT7 till end of April, mid-May if I'm lucky. Oh no.
What?
Oh, Kilty. No.
What happened?
Oh, no, it's all good. Damn, man.
Oh, how are you doing, by the way?
I'm alright, man. You know, the pain's still there, but
No, I get that.
it's,
I got pain in my throat from coughing.
I mean, I'm working still, too, right? So, I mean, it's gonna take a while for it to heal. At the end of the day, it's
Yeah.
gonna be a rough couple weeks.
Oh, yeah.
And, I mean,
Just a waiting game.
They told me that I don't have appendicitis, and they told me I don't have a hernia. They suspect it's a torn muscle, so in my abs. So I'm like, okay, cool. You know, good enough for me. At least I know what's going on. Now I can move forward, right? And
Yeah.
I get a phone call last night from the doctor, and they're like, well, you know, we're not 100% sure. We haven't ruled out that the appendix may be an issue, blah, 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 right? So I'm like, oh, I'm like, for crying out loud. I'm like, are you serious?
Oh,
Right?
hurry
Like,
up and
come
make
on,
up
you
your mind
guys.
on what it is.
She's like, you know, we'd really like to send you for a CT scan. I'm like, a CT scan? I'm like, are you serious? I'm like, come on. I'm like, that's a little bit overkill for an appendix, don't you think?
Right?
She's like, yeah, you might be right. She's like, well, if your pain worsens or you have any symptoms, I want you to go straight to emergency. I'm like, yeah, I got it. You know what? I understand. I get it. I'm paying attention, right? And then I get a phone call from the hospital this morning from the ultrasound place. They want me to book another ultrasound. It's like, oh my god, you guys, you're killing me.
Oh, my.
Like,
They're just doing it for your money, man.
well, I mean, it's Canada. We don't pay for our health care out here, right? It's all a part of our tax money, essentially. So,
I need to move to Canada.
well, no, It's a catch-22, man. I mean, yes, okay, we don't pay for our health care. Our wait times for surgeries are completely just ridiculously stupid. By the time
Never
some people
mind.
finally get approved for their surgeries, it's so far gone that they can't be fixed. You go into a walk-in clinic and you can sit there for 8, 9, 10 hours before you see a doctor.
Jesus. I mean, it's similar here. Like, it takes more like 2 hours to see a doctor here sometimes, but...
Yeah, but you know, if you need to see a specialist, right? Like, say you got an issue and you need a specialist, so you have to go through a process. And man, you'll be lucky if you even hear from the specialist by phone for the first 6 months to a year.
Jesus.
Unless it's like something super, super serious and life-threatening, like right now. Yeah, forget about it. Yeah. So the free healthcare system does have its drawbacks. Trust me.
Yeah. But I mean, hey, at least you're able to keep stuff.
But you know, if I
You know?
slice 2 fingers off or something like that, you know, and you know, I'm not gonna get slammed with a $14,000 medical bill either.
Yeah.
So there is a plus side to it too, I suppose. But
Yeah, you ain't gonna pay too much.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that like things like radiation treatment and stuff like that for cancer, I'm pretty sure none of that's covered. I'm pretty sure you got to pay for that.
Well, that's kind of stupid. You gotta pay for that. But
I
you
could
don't
be
have to pay
wrong.
for
I could be
anything else.
I could be wrong. But when it comes to that kind of stuff, it's the cancer treatment facilities are not necessarily ran by the provinces. They're more like privatized, I guess.
Oh yeah.
So
I mean, I can get it now. I get it now if it is paid for.
and that's why we do things like trying to raise money for places like MacMillan Cancer Support on the page for situations just like that for families that can't afford stuff like that.
And it's to help them afford it.
Well,
Yeah.
even if it's just down to traveling costs in a hotel for you know, the week or 10 days that they're there for treatment, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do a massive fundraising event for MacMillan at some point this year. I just haven't decided. Don't know when yet.
Yeah, I wish I could donate, man, but
You're good,
I
brother.
ain't got a job.
It's all good, my guy.
Because if I could donate, I would. I would put in $100 on that.
Nah, it's all good, man. You know what? It's all good. Just being on the page, throwing reactions on the page, sharing the page out during the stream and stuff like that, man. That's just as good as sending money to these places because that it gets the reach out for the page, and that just brings more people to the
And it
page.
goes-
The more people that come to the page, the law of averages starts to kick in, and we just have a better chance of people that want to donate, that can donate, right? People that do have the extra funds to be able to do stuff like that.
Yeah. And I'm sure people do donate. I mean, if they've had the same situation for them, why wouldn't they not donate, you know?
Well, and people do, absolutely. You know, it's their prerogative. They're completely, and they don't have to. But it, you know, if you do it, the beautiful thing is if they do it through Facebook too. I get a notification that so and so donated. So you know, we can totally give them a massive shout out on the stream. You know, we can thank them personally right off the bat for it. That's what I really like about the Facebook thing, right? So.
Yeah. You can also do that for Twitch as well.
Yeah, I streamed to Twitch like 3 times.
Oh.
And then I stopped. Facebook's my bread and butter for this page. It always has been.
Yeah. I mean, you put your streams on YouTube as well.
Yep. I started on YouTube.
Your stream.
I didn't for the longest time,
Yeah.
and then I decided, you know what, the page on Facebook's in a good direction now, and it's, we're moving at a nice steady pace now, and then, so I was like, maybe it is time to start working on the YouTube channel a little bit, and then bam, it started clicking a little bit again, so, once I see it kind of die out again, then I'll probably just leave it alone for a little bit, and then 2 or 3 weeks I'll fire it back up again, and it'll boost a little bit again. I don't know, YouTube's a little weird.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I haven't had. The D2K guy that helped you out when we first met you.
That means
He
just a
helped
few
me
weeks
get
off for her, but
from
she'll be working
37
by
to
next week.
52
Just waiting on
subscribers.
reopening dates. Yeah, are they removing all the
And I was
restrictions
at
there too,
37
Kilt?
for a good while. A long time.
I think they're removing all our
I mean,
restrictions next week.
He's a real dude. He'll help you out anytime you need it.
Who's that, Pub?
Yeah, Hug. He helped me out before he helped you.
I didn't even know you could raid on YouTube.
Yeah.
I had no idea. What I should do is talk to him about how YouTube works as far as the live streaming sense goes. I mean, I know how YouTube works as far as the algorithm goes. It's all about video based, right? I get that. But I don't understand the live streaming platform on YouTube at all. Like, it just doesn't make... I don't know. I just haven't done the research, I guess.
No, I don't even talk to my streams most of the time.
It's tough. I'm still learning that aspect of being caught up with the comments on a more regular basis and that, but it's hard when you're racing. It is absolutely a freaking art. I don't know how all these guys do it, man. They're legends, for real. To be able to race at the pace these guys race at and maintain their chat is incredible.
Yeah, and it's not just that. I don't know what it is. I just can't talk on stream. Like, my body will not let me do it.
I don't have the issue talking, but I mean, when I'm in chats like this, when we're doing lobbies and stuff like that, I don't focus at all. It's so hard for me to get dialed into what I'm doing. So yeah, I just typically don't have good races. You feel, the odd one here and there goes well, but for the most part, I'm just heavily distracted, I guess. Not really paying full attention to what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Causes issues when you're not really fully paying attention because, well, yeah, you can miss breaking point by 5 meters. That 5 meters could be the difference of punting a guy or not sometimes, you know?
Yeah, and speaking of punting, you got a lot of punters in your races, man.
That's because I open lobbies up to the general public.
Mm.
It's hit and miss. Some days are really good lobbies, and some days are, like today, was just chaos lobbies.
Yeah. I got punted by that one person that I added in when everyone was just getting hit off the track, including Apex.
Oh yeah, that guy. I've seen him in my lobby before. I think I've kicked that same guy out of my lobby before too.
He hit me first before he hit anyone else, and that's why I was in last place. Cause he hit me hard.
He tried to get me, but I kind of anticipated it because I've been watching what was happening in front of me with the same guy, with everybody else that was trying to get around them, right? So I kind of expected he was going to try and do something, and he just picked a bad spot to try and do it. I just bounced right off him. I was just like, see you later. For once, it worked in my favor, not against me.
Yeah, and that dude in the Jaguar, he was punting people too.
Yeah, he tried pit maneuvering me right at the end of that race on St. Croix.
You should have done it. When you were on him, you should have done it to him, man.
The problem is it's not very sportsmanlike to do that. Retaliation is even worse than the guy punting people.
True.
And the RR in front of my name on screen stands for Rockefeller Racing.
Yeah.
And, if I go and retaliate against a driver like that and they happen to clip that and send that to Rockefeller Racing, that could be enough to get me expelled from the racing team.
You know what? That's probably why they keep doing it.
So...
That's probably what it is. They're trying to get you to retaliate.
You just kind of got... I get frustrated about it. I definitely voice it live on the stream all the time about how you kids trash their driver and all that shit, right? But I really, really try really, really hard not to let my emotion get the best of me and do that. I did it the other day in another streamer's lobby, a friend of mine. This guy just continued to keep punting me and punting me and punting me, and I finally had enough.
Oh, that's different.
I slammed him into the wall, man. I was just like, he finally tried to pass me clean, and I'm like, boom, just slammed him into the wall. I'm like, no, I'm tired of you, man. But then I thought about it afterwards. I'm like, that was really stupid because that could get me kicked out of my team.
Yeah, but if you think about it this way, every single one of your teammates would probably do the same thing if he kept on doing it after a turn.
I don't think
every
so.
single time.
I don't think so. I really, really don't.
Mm.
But would
They
they
might be
would they
able to
understand
understand
the
it.
frustration? Absolutely. Well, 100% they'd understand the frustration. But you don't go and act like that when you're representing a team, right?
Yeah, true.
So I'm live, and these guys know I'm live in the lobby too because it's announced right there. GT45 Gaming live on Facebook and YouTube, right? That's the name
Yeah.
of the lobby. So I mean, these guys know I'm live too, so that automatically puts a target on my back.
Yeah.
And then some guys just
I think they're
want
just
their
doing it to piss
15.
you off.
Some guys just want their 15 seconds of fame on camera, man.
Yeah.
So they mess with you on purpose.
Yeah. Well, guess what, buddies? It's not gonna be all that great because you're getting kicked.
Well, that's just it. And at the end of the day, that's what these guys don't realize. I can literally just hit exit and I can boot you right out of the race and you're done. And you know, if you're really
Yeah,
being a
you won't be able to
douchebag,
go back.
I can report you half a dozen times and then boot you, and maybe your account gets banned.
Yeah.
And on Gran Turismo, when they ban your account, that's it, man. That's a hardware ban. It ain't just a game ban. That's a hardware ban.
Good.
So yeah, you ain't ever playing Gran
I
Turismo
might.
on that PlayStation again. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not happening.
Yeah. You want to be a dick? All right.
No, PlayStation,
See what reporting does.
Gran Turismo don't mess around with that. When they decide to ban people, it's permanent.
Oh yeah. Good.
But I mean, they don't necessarily right away permaban you, right? There's probably stages of punishment.
Yeah, probably, but still, I.
And that's
I'm
another
glad
thing.
they-
And another thing too. I can't be, you can't be retaliating for that reason too, man. You get your account reported too many times, you're looking at losing your account.
Yeah.
So, yeah, lots of things to worry about as a content creator, as a streamer, and in any game you play. Not even just this. Any game you play, Call of Duty, PUBG, Apex,
Oh yeah.
Fortnite, whatever it may be.
Dude, I'm not even kidding. When I was playing tournaments for BO2, Black Ops 2, back in the PS3, dude, I was getting reported left and right because people kept on thinking I was cheating with a sniper.
Gotcha.
And finally my account got taken down, and I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. So I made a new account and just went back to doing what I was doing.
Keep saying maintenance is going to start shortly.
Yeah, I just kind of exit out of the game for a few.
But problem is I'm still live, right? So I gotta give something for the viewers to look at besides my home screen on my PlayStation.
Yeah.
Pardon
I
me,
don't know
Chad.
what to play now.
Well, I was gonna make live races. That's not gonna happen. So I think I'm gonna go watch some CC sim races.
Alright.
That's probably what I'm gonna do.
I'm probably gonna play some Rocket League.
Ooh, rumors of Twisted Metal being redone too for PlayStation.
What?
Twisted Metal.
Huh.
Oh yeah, a new Twisted Metal comes out. Oh yeah, GT45 Gaming is all over that like white on rice, man.
Oh, I don't blame you.
That was one of my all-time favorite games, man. Love Twisted
And
Metal.
then you get to play it again.
With a wheel, potentially, even though.
Yeah. Oh, there's a game that I wouldn't mind seeing you play one day. What was it?
Mr. Danny McCain coming in with the thumbs up. How the hell are you, legend? Morning, brother.
The game is called Dirt 5.
I have it. Yeah, I have it.
Yeah.
I haven't
I've
even.
heard it's fun.
I haven't even
got
played it yet.
I have it, but I don't really care much for it.
It looks fun, actually. We should go give it a rip one of these days.
Yeah, I don't really care much for it.
I played Dirt
tried
1
it.
and Dirt 2 when they first came out. I enjoyed those ones, so I can't see why I wouldn't enjoy Dirt 5.
Well, let's get 3 and 4.
Eh. Eh. How is the D to the dot to the 9-0, my guy? How you doing, brother? Really, I'm just stalling for Mel so she can have her morning coffee.
Dude,
The game's under maintenance right
I'm
now,
making
guys.
coffee in the morning.
In other words, we probably still have a lobby roaring.
Yeah. I'm making coffee in the morning. I'm ready for some coffee.
My UK viewers are starting to wake up. It's about,
Damn, I'm ready for this cough to go away, man.
it's almost 7 in the morning there.
It's 1:42 for me.
So, we should probably call it soon, though, chat, because I have to get up a couple hours earlier in the morning to make liveries because of the stupid game maintenance.
Yeah.
And Danny, my guy, dude, much love, brother, for real. I didn't catch much of your stream today, but the part of the stream I did catch was you guys doing a lap of honor for a fallen comrade who you guys don't even know, and legit honored. And hashtag top community, man, for real, you guys. Straight up, man, straight up.
Good on them, man. Good on them.
Straight up, man. DMJ, D-Dot, all you guys, man. All the love in the world. Much respect. I know the boys didn't exactly do it the best, but the thought and the respect, man, just seriously warms my heart. Totally made my day, man. I only caught about maybe 45 seconds of your broadcast today, man, but that totally made my whole day right there. Oh, I got a pretty good one planned for tomorrow. I can't wait. Just gotta get everything. Gotta get deliveries made. I got all the special decals and everything. They were all provided to me. So yeah, I mean, I've got everything I need. I just can't. I gotta be able to access it. Can't make deliveries if I can't get to my decals.
Yeah.
But yeah, you should definitely try to tune in for the race tomorrow, my guy. I think you'll really enjoy it, man. These guys, these drivers we got for the DMJ Weapon of Choice League at the page here. Dude, man, seriously, so much fun to watch. You really got to check it out.
Oh, I will. I'll be on the stream.
Yeah, it'll be good, man. I think you'll enjoy it. These guys are just, oh, dude, such good, clean driving from these guys all the time. They've been doing so good this season with the racing. It's crazy to watch these guys go.
I can't wait. I might be able to learn something.
Well, now people, the interest is peaked. I got guys wanting in right now, right? And it's like, well, we're full, man. I apologize. But hey, more coming in the future.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
And maybe I might be able to do some of those league races one day.
Everybody's welcome, man. It doesn't matter on the guy's person skill level, man. Everybody is welcome.
Well, I ain't gonna be racing against a bunch of people that are 10 times better than me just to get my ass whooped.
No, it's a very mixed field, actually. It's a very mixed field of drivers in the league. But even with that being said, man, each of those drivers, you know, they always seem to stay close to each other, right? Because they're on similar pace. So it creates really good mini battles throughout the whole race.
Oh, yeah. I just don't have the braking down.
Well, you're on controller, right?
Yeah.
How do you use your brake and throttle? Do you use X and square? Do you use L2, R2? Like, how do you have your setup done?
L2, R2.
Lots of people. Have you ever tried the right joystick?
No.
Just try it. Go into a campaign race or a arcade race, a custom race or whatever. So instead of having your acceleration and your brake on L2 and R2, set your acceleration and your brake to R, to your right joystick. So, to accelerate, you push your right joystick up, and decelerate to brake, you pull it down, right?
Yeah.
Now, people ask right away, people that understand how the game works, what about trail braking? Simple. Set up a secondary brake button. So with the way I set my controller up is my acceleration and braking is on my right joystick, my steering's on my left, and then my shifter is actually on a set of paddles I have connected to my PlayStation controller.
Mhm.
In other words, my shifters would be L2 and R2. But in this situation, my shifter is actually X and O because of my paddles behind my controller. Like they're just a $25 set of Walmart plug-and-play paddles for my controller. And then you can set the buttons however you want them to work, right? So, but in your case, you would just set up your shifter as L2, R2, have your acceleration on and brake on your right joystick, and then have your secondary braking button as say like R1 or something like that instead. So you could trail brake if you want still, right? Because you can't
Yeah.
by having your accelerator and your brake on your right joystick, you can't trail brake because you're either on the accelerator or you're on the brake. There's no mixture of the two with that kind of setup on the controller. Trail braking is a combination of braking and accelerating kind of at the same time essentially, right? So
Yeah.
the only way to achieve that on a controller is to have that secondary brake button. So for me it's R2, so when if I'm in a situation where I'm coming around a corner and I need a little bit of trail braking, then I have that option to still have a small amount of acceleration input with my braking input. And you have a little bit more throttle control and braking control with the joystick as opposed to L2 and R2, right? You just have a little more range of motion there.
Yeah.
So just try it out. Just try it out someday. It takes a little bit of getting used to when you're not used to it, but man, the moment I changed, it was like night and day. I loved it. And even still now, going from wheel to controller, having my braking points on wheel has actually kind of helped controller driving in a sense too, because the braking points don't change.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of not
In general, I think
locking
that
your
braking
tires up.
very
If you don't lock your tires up when you're under braking, whether you're on controller or pedals, you're going to get around the corner. You should get around the corner relatively efficiently and quickly.
Yeah.
It's at the moment you lock your tires up, that's when you start to slide. That's when you go deep. You know, that's when all those bad things happen. Is as soon as you start to lock your tires up. So yeah. as much braking and throttle control you can have in a controller is the better.
Yeah.
And I found on controller, I had my sensitivity set at -1, 0 or -1. My controller sensitivity was set at
-1.
I think I guess I can look. No, I can't look.
You can't go into options?
Not that one, no.
Huh.
I mean, I have options, but not the option I'm looking for. Oh well, no biggie. CZ Daniel, hashtag, exclamation point, notify up in the chat. My guy, much love, much love. My air horn's not working today. It's just an animation button in my software. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Technology, man, technology. Welcome to the community, my guy. Much love, much love. Whoops. We hit a button. What did we hit? Sorry, guys. We're almost at that 7 o'clock mark over there now. Madam Mel should be coming on any second. Yeah, I'm getting there too. I got a tenant inspection coming up in a couple days. I got a home appraiser coming through my place. An undetermined time because they haven't let her know when yet. And got lots happening this week. Always. Life is fun when it throws curveballs at you. Come on, man. You gotta lick your chops. Get ready for the big power swing when that curveball's coming in, and just get ready to send that thing so far over the wall, man, it doesn't even know what happened. That's what you do with life's curveballs, chat. Crush them over the freaking wall. Out of the park, baby. Nice. That's cool, man. That's cool. I can go baseball references all day, Chad. I played baseball for the first 26 years of my life. I stopped playing it because I'm just getting older now, and it was about 6 years ago. I was playing just a slow pitch league. But I don't know how to take it easy, right? I'm 110% all the way, all the time, man. I just can't help it. And I'm a really fast runner, so I don't hit the strongest, but man, I make up for it when I'm running, right? And I was stretching out a single into a double, like I shouldn't have been doing, but I was doing it anyways. And I went to slide into second base, and I just missed the bag, and when I went to stand up, my toe caught the edge of the bag, and it just wrenched my foot all over it. Yeah, I didn't break my ankle, but I sprained it really bad. And no, I probably wish I would have broken it, because I probably would have been a quicker recovery. I missed 9.5 weeks of work from that sprained ankle. It was insane. So ever since that my final season of baseball, my baseball career was that season. That was it. Once I was healed, I got three or four games in before the tournament, and that was it. I haven't played ball since. Just can't. I can't not work, right? I have to. I don't have benefits. I don't have any perks if I were to hurt myself. So I mean, if I don't go to work, I don't get paid. It's that simple, right? So I've had to really make a lot of life choices based. Well, I've had to make a lot of life choices based around what is most important, and obviously making sure the bills are paid and keeping your job is important in life. So we've had to sacrifice a lot of things. Had to sacrifice a lot of things to make sure of that, right? So if I don't play baseball, that's one less thing, me risking of severely hurting myself. Oh man, I know, right? So I mean, I miss it. I do miss it, but I don't regret it. But yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. You're 100% hit the nail on the head there. Streaming has kind of replaced all those things I've given up, including, stock car racing. I used to be a spotter for a stock car racer. I've had to give a lot of that stuff up just because of life. I'm alright. I'm not. There's so many more guys out there that are so much better than me. But I understand. I understand racing for sure. And I mean commentary. I do a lot of commentary too, right? A lot of people. Commentary is what really kind of started to get my page kind of on the map, I guess. Was starting to do commentary for leagues, and I think that's why I'm so comfortable with commentary, especially because I used to sit there for an hour or an hour and a half, depending on how many laps the race or how many miles the race was, talking to the driver the whole race. Just super late model. just as quick as the Canadian version of the NASCARs, anyway. They're a little bit quicker because they're like, you know, I think they're like 900 or 1,000 pounds lighter than the NASCARs are. So they are a little bit quicker, but as the NASCAR boys start to get used to these racetracks that these late models run on, the NASCAR boys eventually start to get faster than the late models, but not by much. Like, it's really close. Because the late models like 2,800 to 3,200 pounds or something like that. Those NASCARs are closer to like 4,100 or something, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember now. It's been a long time. Yeah, but Canadian racetracks aren't nowhere near to the extent of those American racetracks, right? Either. So we don't get big boy NASCAR like they do down there. We get the teenager NASCAR wanting to be the big boy NASCAR. That's what we have. That's the best way to put it right there. If we had bigger racetracks, I think we might have a shot at getting one of the actual NASCAR series on it, but we just don't have a good enough facility anywhere in Canada for those guys to come. Not to the best of my knowledge, anyways. I mean, I think we get one formula race in Toronto or Edmonton Montreal probably, sorry. And then we have a couple IndyCar races that one hits Toronto and one hit Edmonton every year. And we have some World Rallycross. We have lots of World Rallycross races around Canada because we have great terrain for it. So Rallycross is pretty strong, but yeah, we have a super deep race culture here. Like lots of oval track racing, lots of dirt racing, stuff like that. Lots of drag racing, obviously. But you know, we have a massive amount of interest in like mud bog racing and stuff like that too up here. Yeah. But jet boats, stuff like that. Where I live, pretty much anything that can be super fast with an engine, they can find a way to make a sport out of it. You know. Yeah. Mhm. 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 Yeah, do it. Do it. Do it. Seriously, man, I'll post that right on the page. Step by step pics, man. We'll post it up in the Discord. We'll make a channel just for it. Actually, that's not a bad idea for a channel in the Discord. A shop channel, a garage, yeah, a car build channel. Hell yeah. It takes it'll take 15 seconds to put that channel in Discord. Well, it's just a chat channel. You guys can post pictures of their builds or whatever, right? Teardowns and rebuilds. See, that's the kind of racing we want, chat, right there, man. 20 cars, nose to tail. Oh, yeah, that would be fun. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, they haven't really disclosed lobby size in anything I've seen. Well, they won't in the GTS. It'll stay at 16. But GT7, however, there's always potential for there to be more. It's just whether or not they did anything about it, right? Whether or not they're actually going to give us more. Me too. Me too, man. They put those stock cars in there, man. There's oh yeah, I still want a stock car series. I know, and they came out with that Jeff Gordon DLC for GT5 as well. And that thing was bomb, man. Yeah, yeah. And then you could go buy that Toyota Camry from the dealership, and you could turn that thing into a NASCAR, and it was like way OP, man. Already? Have I really been sitting here just chilling right now for like that long? Oh yeah, shit, hey. Sweet, let's go make a livery chat. Yeah, I got you. Where's my Mercedes? Yes, 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 yes. Let me think, let me think, let me think. I have to see it again. One of them didn't upload. Son of a bitch. I need my controller. Can't do this on the steering wheel. There you go, chat. You get to hang out with me along for the old livery journey here. The upside this time, Chad, is I already had the idea in my head what I wanted to do with these cars, so that should help speed the process up a little bit. What's that? Yeah, you know, that's personal preference, man. It really is. Yeah, do your thing, man. Do your thing. Ugh. Everybody loves that track, except me. there's a trick to it. We've been trying to tweak it, get it just right. Love it. Almost brings a tear to my eye already. Jesus. Such a wussy. Alright, chat, so if you guys are wondering what's going on here, this is the liveries we're making for a lap of honor we're doing before our round 4 DMJ weapon of choice race tomorrow night. This is just to show our support and love to the Smith family, and of course to show our respects to Oz Quad Moto as we know him in game, ladies and gentlemen. Passed away last week, and it's just, you know, want to show the family our love and our support, and that they have a whole community behind them. So it's just to pay our respects and help ourselves kind of get through it too as well, right? So just trying to figure out how I want to finish it off here now. Alright. I don't think I have that decal. Ah, crap. That's alright. Alright, chat, so I think we're gonna keep this pretty simple. Oh, we just lost our boy there. Oh, you're just gonna really hurt your driver rating. Just keep going. It hurts your driver rating way less, trust me. I know. Oh yeah, it's just a race, a lobby. Oh, it's just a lobby. Oh yeah, okay, you're good. I got you. Still, I try not to quit either, but I get it. I get it. bit tricky to find just the right spot on this rear fender for this. I think we got it right there, chat. As soon as GT7 comes out, chat, we gotta seriously categorize all our decals so I can find them easier. Gotta make 4 liveries, chat. We might short version that. We might turn it into 2. Just make the driver switch cars. Why not? Let me rephrase that. I'm not making the drivers do anything except participate, but they're all more than willing to do what's happening, so. This is the wrong piece. I put the wrong piece in first, chat. This decal is actually kind of difficult to put together when you're a noob. I think it's the shape of the car throwing me off. Totally. Because that ain't right. There we go. I think we got it now, chat. It's not 100% perfect, but I don't think we're going to get it much better. It's just not the position of the decal on the car, the body lines. It's kind of all messing with it. Some cars do that. We need some juicy color. Tell me more. No, I'm kidding. I know so many people have no idea, man. You know, I wouldn't have known any better if I didn't have a buddy of mine tell me that years ago either, to be honest with you. Alright, one more layer to this decal, chat. It's a 7-piece decal, this one. And it is quite an intense decal. It took me a while to figure it out, too. Especially when you're just going off a picture. Okay, this is what it's supposed to look like. Now how do I make it look like that? Alright, now. Well, it is. Okay, check. Yeah, of course it's not all lining up. It should, but it's not. No, if I'm not mistaken, that should be right about there. Oh, up a little bit. There's a little line there that you can normally see, and that's just supposed to sit right in it. I'm going to shrink it. You just have more control over your throttle. I mean, not a ton more control, right? But you do have just a small amount more control over your throttle and brake input. You have more travel distance in a sense in the button, right? So maybe I should start a controller driving school. Like our boy Dubs there, man. I'm helping another controller driver out for that race on last Saturday there. And he ended up finishing 7th there, yeah, so. Mr. Dubs. Telling you, it's the placement of this decal on this car that's screwing with it, chat. This is such a tedious process, for real. Like, look how long it just took me to make this decal. It is a difficult decal to make, though. Oh, I don't know if I have a cancer ribbon. Oh, shit. Do I have a cancer ribbon? Means I have to go find one. Probably shouldn't put that on a tribute livery. Fuck cancer. No, probably not. Alright, chat, we don't have a ribbon. Shoot. Alright, well, we go get one. So we'll finish the rest of the car first, and then we'll go deal with that. I think it needs one more little detail here. No, you know what? Let's put it in a lighter one. Just offsets it a little bit, actually. I like that. Alright, we just need a cancer ribbon on this car, chat, and then I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, hold on, I'm not happy with that. We're missing something quite important here yet. Nah, his number, man. Gotta have the guy's number on the car. 213. Yeah, for sure. A real life quad racer as well. Hey, it just wasn't there. I mean, at the end of the day, that comes down to me. I know I need to focus in those races, and I just didn't have it at all last weekend. Just a little bit more input control. It makes a big difference. It could, well, it could also make a difference between locking up your tires and not locking up your tires. And that makes a really big difference. Can't believe I almost forgot his number, chat. Yeah, exactly. Alright. So we gotta go get a cancer ribbon, chat, and then we good. Yeah, apply delivery, just so I don't have to go fishing for it. Come on, game. Save faster. Alright, so we got to go find us our decal. Search. Cancer. Oops. And we'll put ribbon. Okay, that was not the right. Let's just see what it comes up with that. We got the MacMillan cancer supports. We're looking for a specific ribbon. I mean, pink ribbon will do, but we want a white one. Might be SOL, chat. Might just have to go with the pinky. Just can't find the right one. It's all about keywords, chat. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's the one we're looking for. What's this one say? That says Survivor. Unfortunately, that is not the case. Sadly. You know what? We're gonna grab that too, chat. I like that. Let's go add those in. Wrong one. Where's my paste card? But where is it? See, this is what happens when you try to rush, right, chat? You start doing silly things. Moral of the story is, don't rush. There it is. That's the one. Alright, so let's put that lovely little beauty. Why wouldn't you put it at the top? Oh, there's always drift lobbies. I haven't tried it yet on this game, to be honest with you. Yeah, it didn't have the same effect I was hoping for there, chat. if it flipped it. There we go. Where do we want that though? I kind of want that to be, yeah, okay, let's put that there. Where's that white ribbon? I wish you could take a livery and save it and then just stretch it on a different car. That would be fantastic. Alright, I think that's it, chat. I think we're gonna call that one done. I think we're gonna call that one a done deal. I think so. What do you think, chat? You think it needs anything else? Trying to think here. What else does it need? I mean, it doesn't need anything. We don't want to clutter it. Why is the ribbon in a different spot there than it is there? See, it's a good thing we looked at it, chat. That ain't right. I don't know what's going on there. We need to shrink that guy a little bit. Yeah, that's better. Alright, we're gonna call that a done deal. And then we're gonna share that out. What time is it? Damn, that took half an hour to make that damn thing? Jesus. I got these liveries to make this week, and then I've got one to make for another buddy when he tells you what car he's driving. Alright, so this is gonna get shared to friends only, guys, so you guys can grab it from my profile if you want it. Don't misuse it, please, though, guys. Just don't want people driving around in a pace car smashing into kids and stuff like that with it, that's all. Alright, let's try this again, shall we, chat? Must misspell his name after I just checked how to spell it. Alright, 1 down, 3 to go, chat. Alright, my guy. Yeah, have yourself a good night, my dude. Yeah, well, we're gonna try. We're gonna make liveries. I think we're gonna shut the stream off to finish doing this though, chat. Yeah, sounds good, man. Have a good night. Totally not what I meant to do. Oh, I know what we forgot to put on it. Damn it. Oh, I don't know if I have one of those flags either. Actually, I think I do. I think I do. Ah, I totally do. I'm not trying to do your flag any injustice here, guys. I'm just trying to get as much of it in as we can. Trying to think here. Stefan coming in with the thumbs up. What's good, Stefan? Morning, bro. How are you? I'm good, bro. How are you doing, my man? Just making up some liveries here. See it. Got to see it. I need to be able to see it. Just woke up, about to make some coffee, fire up Gran Turismo, and see if I can get a 138 on Daily Race C down to... Oh, get her done, buddy, get her done. I don't doubt for a second you can make that happen, my guy. Where's our little angel? Where's our little Cancer angel? There she is. She doesn't sit well on this car, though. Where can we put her? Oops. Oops. Actually. Oh, I know we're missing. Jesus, we almost did it again. Man. Chat. Hey, Chihuahua chat. I think I'm getting too tired. I'm gonna have to finish the rest of these in the morning, I think. Alright, let's do this. I don't like that. I'm already unhappy with it. Where are we going to put that number? Okay, I got an idea. We on it, we on it, we on it. Like, how the hell do they do that? I don't know how they do that, man. I can't even bust into a 140, so... yeah. I don't know, Stefan, bro. Then again, I only ran like 3 laps, I guess. Guess if I actually put some time into it, maybe I can get down into the 140, maybe even a 139, maybe. Alright, and one more little touch. As each car has one of the sponsors on it, just to show our support from where the support's coming from, of course. We want the family to know where all the love is coming from. And of course, sponsors of the series as well, ladies and gentlemen. So, we gotta make sure that we, get that on there as well, just so the family knows who's behind them. Alright, what do you think, chat? I don't think we need anything further on that, do we? I don't think so. So some of these decals are custom made from a fellow community member Oklahoma, and the rest of them have come from Ice or Benjo, and yeah, the rest I have. So 2 of 4 done, man. 2 of 4 done. I think I drove it like 30 laps yesterday. Back to it today. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that, Stefan. I think I'm happy with that. Just a Lamborghini and a Ferrari to go, man, and we're halfway home. I mean, really, I could just make all the drivers use the McLaren for this, I guess, but 2 more to go. 2 more, 2 more, 2 more, 2 more, 2 more. My camera's lagging a little bit. We're trying to make them all just a little tiny bit different. Yeah, actually the original color works for this one. Let's put the angels on the hood this time, huh? I think that sounds good. Uh oh, where'd she go? There she is. Let's, there we go. Three down, one to go. Mel, where are you? Mel. We only stayed on this late just so you could have your morning coffee. Where are you at? Just as I'm about to stop, she's going to show up. That's how it always goes. Do we have another GR4 Ferrari? See, the problem with doing that is leaving it on the factory paint chip like that. Bada bing, bada boom, chap. 4 liveries down. I feel like this car needs a big fat Australian flag on it somewhere. Let's just try something for a second. That did not have the desired result I was looking for. Alright, let's go view this thing. While I say goodbye. I'm sorry. You just can't have a lap of honor done properly unless you've got a pace car on track with it. Gotta have those flashing lights to lead the group, you know what I mean? And it's fitting because we have 15 drivers in DMJ. So we've got the lead car. We're gonna have 7 groups of 2 side by side all the way through. And yeah, it's gonna be absolutely fantastic. So there you go. You guys got to see them firsthand. You got to see us even make them. So there they are, chat. There's our memorial liveries for tomorrow night's race. Please do make sure to tune in. Do us a favor, share this one out. You know, this one's a little extra special because this one we're commemorating a fallen brother. We're gonna put on a hell of a good race for this gentleman and his family. We're going to send the link to the ICE group so they can send that link to the family so the family can come in and view as per the family's request. They want to know everything that the sim racing community is doing to honor their dads. So there it is. 1 of 4 cars for tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Yes, sir. Well, it just seems a little off. I don't know. Might have to change the body color on this one. I know, right? It almost needs a ribbon on the front quarter panels. I know, Chad. I hear you. I do hear you. I hear you loud and clear. Alright, guys. Love you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I'm glad we're able to put in a proper stream for a change here. We've had a rough couple of weeks. We'll be back tomorrow night with some DMJ race, and then after that we will open up a lobby for a little bit, and then your boy is going to go offline and practice for a race for Thursday. So we have something new coming into the mix. We do have an SFR race on Thursdays now. If I get home with enough time, I will live stream the race. If not, you guys will just have to tune into Rockefeller Racing's YouTube to catch the race. I love you guys. You're a super fantastic community, man. We've had some pretty good conversations today. And rock and roll, my guys. Rock and roll, man. Every single day we raising money for MacMillan Cancer Support here now. And be looking for that pink button on the page. If you're able to donate with cash, fantastic. If you're just able to donate with showing up and hitting those reactions and throwing out the odd share here and there for us to keep it out there, keep people informed that we're raising money for cancer awareness out here at GT45 Gaming, and that'll keep the people coming in and hopefully willing to help. And let's see what we end up with at the end of the year, ladies and gentlemen. We're doing this for the entirety of 2022. Every time Facebook is live with GT45 Gaming, MacMillan Cancer Support has the ability to potentially make a little bit more money towards their cause. So we're really glad to announce that here this evening, and look forward to seeing what we can do moving forward for MacMillan Cancer Foundation or support. Pardon me. So I love you guys. We'll be back tomorrow night. I'm wiped. It's been a really long day at work. I'm still hurt. We've been doing some racing. We made some liveries. We got the emotions stirred up a little bit. It's never easy having to say goodbye to somebody, even if it's somebody that you only know through just hanging out playing video games with, man. But it's never easy, and to make 4 liveries for it isn't any easier. So, massive props to Benjo for cranking out 4 different liveries for GT champions to do the same thing over the weekend. And I've seen some really great liveries come out from some of the Icer boys as well, just as a tribute. So GT45 Gaming and DMJ Vroom Room's tribute is tomorrow night. And God rest his soul. We love you guys. Stay winning. If I'm not prime example of that, I don't know what is, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I'm hurt. I'm still working. We still here streaming. We still here bringing the content day in, day out. And we still here giving back every chance we get. So, you know what? There's always a positive in every negative, ladies and gentlemen. And there's going to be a lot of positive to come out of 2022 here, I think. Can't wait to see it. And it's going to be a real good time. So love you guys. Take care of yourselves. Ghost signing off for the evening. Remember, you guys are legendary. You're always awesome. And you're all winners. Most importantly, you're all winners, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, gals, children of all ages. I'm out for the night. We'll see you tomorrow.